Hello, 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 hello. Welcome everybody to a new thing me and Pixel has been working at. Pixel already had the first two episodes, so this is the first episode that I am in, and we're gonna start our own thing called Taps, where we're doing a podcast style where we talk about mainly more focused than my yapping stream, because I know what my yapping streams can go pretty much any and everywhere. And I have the great ability to derail a conversation. So we're still getting some things worked over. I forgot to get the friend request from both Becky and Iron Tiger. So I'm working on that right now so we can get them into the call. Let me pull up this. So matter of fact, let me just put it on the game. That way you can still see me. Hello. All right, so welcome, everybody. So right now I'm just working on getting that handled. I really don't need this no more, so we can go ahead and drop that. We can. I got two direct messages. What the hell? Oh, boom. Accepted that, and I guess they might just be on the same call. All right. How can I do this? Let's go ahead and just call Pixel, and then let's just add them to the call. So we're just gonna call Pixel. And while I'm working on that, just call both of you. Okay. So I'll call y'all separate. Okay. I just emailed you to send me a friend request on Discord. I forgot to. I was trying to do a lot of other things. I forgot to do. I'm a professional streamer, guys. I'm a professional streamer. Okay, so Pixel didn't answer. So I guess I'll just call Steelberry and Iron. And then when Pixel, or I could just go ahead and add Iron. Oh. Why is it not popping up? Oh, there you go. Let's go ahead and create a group. Oh. There you go. Oh, he was there. So, I am so sorry.
Okay, so two things.
Yeah.
Spider, we do need to at some point talk about maybe setting up a single account, for us to share for VTaps,
Yeah.
because I'm starting to figure out it's probably kind of abysmal for us to split this amongst ourselves when it could be just one channel.
Okay. So we just need to create one channel. All right.
I mean,
And
if I'm thinking with how side scrollers do it.
yeah. Yeah, we can do something like that. I'm sorry. What's up, Steve? Dang, I said Steve. What's up, Iron?
Not much. How are you guys?
Doing all right. So far, so good. My Uber, I kind of got scary because she didn't get the right address, and I thought she was gonna pull one of them things where she was gonna just stay in my car until she figured out something. I was like, "Oh God, please don't be one of them. Please don't be one of them. Please don't be one of them." And she's
Get
like,
out of my car now.
she was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and walk and see if I can find." I'm like, "Yes!" Man, as soon as she took 2 steps away from my car, I damn near peeled. I couldn't peel out fast enough.
You remember the get out of my car skit, right? Not a skit, but it was an actual thing that happened. Like, you remember the video, right? The cartoon, at least.
No, I don't remember. Right now,
my
pulling
God.
them.
Okay. All right. Then before we begin, I'm gonna pull that up
Iron
because y'all need to witness this.
Tiger. Browse. So I'm just getting y'all PNGs. Why is it doing that?
All right.
Oh yeah, there it is. Get out of my car now. Y'all are gonna see the animated version of it. It's so much funnier.
Why does it do that when I?
Okay.
It shows up as a PNG everywhere else.
Do you have a minute and 30 seconds to spare, Spider?
Yeah. Yeah.
right.
You want me to go ahead and share the what? Okay, hang on.
I'm already sharing the video.
Ooh, let me hurry up and.
And this was
Put up on-
animated by Psychic Pebbles. One of the same guys that that animated stuff for Smiling Friends. Same freaking guy. It's also, I think it's the guy that also voices Charlie. So just let me know when you're ready to watch it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just pulling up the sources. I might have to send it to Discord because I don't know
2,
why.
3, and boom.
The following audio.
You are at the hospital. Administration is right here.
I'm going
Get
to
in
the
there.
emergency room, sir.
Get in there.
Where-
Get out of my car now.
Where is my
Get out
destination?
of my car now.
I don't know
Oh,
where I
he
am.
been-
I'm asking you where is my destination. If you would kindly point
I
at where I am
pulled
supposed
into
to
your
go.
destination. It said here
Wait,
I was
what-
at your destination. It's over. Get out of my car now.
It said 7.
I got
Out
the
of my
TV on mute,
car
honey.
now.
Sir, it said.
Get out of my car
Damn.
now.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you won't fucking get out of my car.
But you're not to yell at me.
He got fired that day.
You are not to yell at me.
9-1.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Someone's echoing.
You are facing
Get out
very.
right
There.
fucking now.
You are facing.
Get
a
out
very-
of my car! I'm facing a fucking moron! Get out! Now!
I mean,
You're
why
facing
would
the-
she stay in the car, bro? If
You
she's
have
acting
no
that crazy.
scream at me.
I'll fucking talk to you
retarded, that's
any
why.
goddamn way I want.
Wait, are you live right now?
Really?
Yes,
me?
I fucking will.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
have
I'm live,
the right.
but it shouldn't be the feedback.
Where am I?
You're at a hospital where
Where-
you need to be. Get out of my car!
That might have been on Becky's and my end. She was trying
You
to.
get her out of my
you
car,
didn't tell me
please.
we were live.
Oh, Steph,
You
I'm
didn't tell
sorry.
me you were live.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Yeah, we're getting the kinks out of this. Thanks. I'm still a little ornery from last night because I had to suffer through a lot of stuff alone. You weren't there.
I was at work.
I don't expect you to be at work. I expect you to fucking take that shit off and fucking be here and suffer with me. Damn it. You're the
Unfortunately,
co-host, damn it.
unfortunately, my bills won't feel the same way. And I gotta.
Fuck about those bills. Damn
I'm
it.
gonna have to kill my I'm gonna have to kill my phone, my model for a little bit because I hate when it does that. When I'm gonna start sending the PNGs through Discord because for whatever reason when I send it through X, it puts the black box over them even though they're PNGs, and then when I download them to my streaming computer, it still shows up with that black box, and I hate that. And then when I download them,
Oh, for loving
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. All right,
No
let me-
worries.
No, this would have been something that we should have set up before then. But even though this is obviously going to be cut out of the VOD, but still.
True. All right.
I low-key kind of want to get you for this.
Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me. And I sent it to Iron. I sent both of them to Iron. So it's real
Maybe
fast. All
don't
I gotta
get-
do is just re-download
Maybe
them.
you don't give me a reason. maybe I'll pull a Dutch.
Let's see, share.
I'll pull a Dutch and strike for your perspective.
Thank you, Elucidor, for the resubscribe for one tier for 3 months. Thank you. 3 months in a row. Hell yeah. All right, so let's send it to you on Discord.
I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to get that set up with monthly subscriptions. I'm trying to get that set up.
Mm-hmm. And then let's do the other one. And then we can get started. Come on.
Oh, darn you!
Thank God Apple does that now. Hey, come on. You stupid phone.
I'm supposed to get Apple at some point.
Yeah, thank God Apple turned stuff into a PNG. So it does it like that, so I can do it super fast. Oh yeah, speaking of that, while we're waiting on that, I can go ahead and do something right quick since it is still Bear's birthday. Let me see if I can pull that file up.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that. Oh yeah, we gotta do the thing. Wait, where are you gonna pull that up?
I was gonna put it up on my monitor. So we can go ahead and just share the screen. Even though Grok, it did it right. It does what Grok always does and changed the face. So I did it a few more times and this is as best as I could get it. So I'm gonna go ahead and me?
Okay. Yeah, you're echoing.
I'm echoing? Uh-oh.
A little bit on mine. It was like a little bit on my end, and I'm not entirely sure if it has anything to do with my side.
I haven't changed nothing up yet.
I'm putting my music on.
All right.
All right, everybody. Just so you know, my music is by Ruby Zephyr, also Arvel Gaming. Hey, how's it going, dude?
What up, Arbor?
It's by
Oh wow. Oh, Tiger. I think that's you echoing. I think that's you feedbacking.
Yeah, it is. Give me a sec.
Okay, I sent you the files. So in call. Save image.
There was never a problem with the stream. What are you talking about? What do you mean, Lucian?
Damn it, Apple fucked that one up, but oh well, it's a lot better than
I need to figure out how to get custom subscriber. I need to figure out how to get custom subscriber things for the chat on Kick. I don't know how to do that.
Okay. Just we're gonna go back to here, bring it up to this one. I'm gonna add you two guys in, and then we go ahead and actually get started. Add source, new source instead.
I kind of wish we had the side scroller set up.
Mm-hmm. That'd be something we could probably do one day. Boom. All right, so there go Tiger.
It's probably gonna take a couple seasons, but yeah, sure.
And then
so I think I have my X situation, my X premium situation taken care of.
Nice.
I'm not going to explain how, but yeah, I managed to get something going.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Good job, bro.
Well, mainly because I kind of need it, because you know,
Yeah, unfortunately, if you don't pay for X, it kills your reach. Even if you pay for basic, X is like all companies, they get them real money hungry. So,
and you might as well. What I don't understand is it went up from 84 for the premium plus for the premium to 115 a year.
Damn. Well, yeah, that's what they all do.
The price. Yeah, the price jacked up, which I don't understand why. Because
fuck you. That's why.
No, I guess I can understand why, because Elon is like taking a whole bunch of stuff to space. So.
Oh yeah, we gotta pay for them space bucks, baby.
I mean, space has to be paid for somehow. It ain't free.
Oh,
space ain't free.
That's Matrix is talking about my wallpaper. Hey, I told you, be careful what you wish for. You said change the wallpaper. You didn't say how. Oh no,
Touch, where you at, buddy? Where you at, man?
All right.
Yeah, how's it going?
All right, now to bring myself back. Ugh.
And to the left. Hey, take about it now, y'all. So yeah, I stole your thumbnail and credited you for it, Spider. That Dutch. Dutch went and said. Dutch went and commented on the thumbnail. Said should have made the one on the right look like a fat man. Spider, I think you know what I'm. Spider, I think you know what I mean. Hello? Everybody, hope you're enjoying the music. We're gonna be right back, and we're gonna start on the show in just a little bit. All right. Throws for days. Thank you for the 1 month subscription. Welcome to the. Welcome to the Pixeling Army Elite. I am gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get something going for animated GIF, animated throws for days. Animated emotes. Whenever I get whenever I have the money to get some, and the Pixeling Elites who keep their subscriptions will get to because I will get to use them. I'll have the regular emotes except for premium ones available for regular followers, but I want to give the subscribers a little treat every now and then with new emotes and gifts and stuff. We're gonna try to get we're gonna try to get something going, but first I really need to get that internet. I really need to get that internet because I can't do it with my current internet. Adelaires went and told me about my situation, and it is not.
All right, I'm back. I accidentally unmuted myself. No,
Yeah,
I'm here.
so
No,
you
I've been
missed
here
it,
the whole time.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's 3. So I technically only need 12 more to go.
And my eyes always broken.
So I just need 12 subscriptions to go and manage to keep them monthly, and then I can afford the new internet.
Okay, I see.
And then we can move on from there.
And don't worry, I am working on I'm trying to get Grok to generate something so y'all don't have to see all this sexiness on the screen. It can actually be a professional show.
Crack that damn whip and make it work faster.
Yeah, well, But Iron and Steel, if y'all guys are ready, we can go ahead and officially start. Let me push my phone back so I won't start speaking.
Oh, okay. So Dutch said, "Oh, thank God, there's no degen lewd art here." Well, you're welcome. all I have is this background.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I have.
Don't worry, I'm working on something. And remember, careful, Dutch. Remember what you wish for. You got to be a little bit more specific. All right. So this is Bear's birthday. I'm sorry, I'm so used to saying Iron before I say Steel Bears. So I did a little video for her to, do a happy birthday. And Grok had it right the first time, but it messed up all of us.
All right, well, we'll all sing happy birthday anyway. So we're all gonna do it. So everybody, oh God, I might sound a little bad because I just ate a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. Folks, word to the wise, if you're ever singing, do not ever eat or drink anything greasy. Do not do
Oh, yeah.
that. It will
Only
it will coat your throat
water.
in the worst way. It will coat your throat in the worst way possible, and you will not be able to carry notes right.
And apple juice. Drink apple juice. It actually helps your throat when you're singing.
And if you're poor like me, you just drink water.
That too. So
Maybe
whenever
water
you're
with a
ready.
little bit of honey running.
Oh yeah,
All
ooh,
right.
honey's good. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, y'all waiting on me? All right.
All right.
Hap-
And a 1, a 2.
and-
Ah!
Professional streamers,
All
by
right.
the way.
Yeah, I'm professional. I am a
All right,
professional.
ready?
Mhm.
All right. On Tiger's count. On Tiger's count.
1, 2, 3. Happy,
Happy
birthday,
birthday
to
to you. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday, Still Bear.
There.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you. It's Becky's
Hey, that
birthday.
actually
Let's
wasn't
go. You should see Snow.
Hey.
She got up. All right, so Tiger, I know you say you had another surprise. So you want to do that?
We
Or?
do, we do actually. I tried to send it to you in
I went and said
on, on X, but I
On
don't know
X?
if it went through. But I did
what would
post
that be?
it on my main
A?
page. But this is actually something that Tommy and I were working together on.
You say you
for
posted
Becky's
it on your
birthday.
page?
This morning. Yep, on my main page.
Okay. Let's go.
on your main page. Okay, hold on, everybody. I'm
Oh,
going to-
okay, I see it.
I'm gonna-
Here, let me. Is it
I'm gonna set it up
downloadable? Let
real
me
quick.
see if it's
Ah!
downloadable.
Oh God, I've been frozen.
Yep, download video.
Oh dear God, I was just frozen.
Oh, it
Oh,
makes
okay.
it
I was
small.
gonna try to look for it myself.
Okay, so it's better just to show it on Tiger's page because if you download it, it makes it small.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay, yeah, I think I found it. All right, I'm gonna do the screen. I'm gonna do.
Oh,
the
let
screen
me.
shares.
Let me.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
share my screen.
What stream for y'all
I'll-
guys?
I'm okay with doing it.
Oh, I did it.
I'm okay-
It's
I'm
on my
okay with
monitor.
doing it. But
You sure?
I already did it.
No. I actually technically I had it on my monitor first.
Oh really? Is that so?
Yeah, I just shared it, but I shared your
Cheddar
screen.
did it. Cheddar did it first. Oh,
All right, let's stop watching and I'm gonna share my screen. All right. and
Okay.
that's that.
So what are we gonna? Are we gonna try to?
All right, let me
I'm
see if
gonna
the sound.
Shut my music.
All right, you got it.
Shut my music off for a second. Yeah, I got it. All right.
All right. So
Is everyone ready?
this is what Tiger and Itami Works has been working on. So here you go, Becky.
And play.
I didn't walk this road 'cause you walk it too. I just like this road that's got nothing to do with the way that you smile or the sound of your voice.
Sorry, try to increase the quality. Sorry, my computer is still it's faster, but then it still sucks. I might do on this one. Then.
I have it
Let's do
on
it.
max.
There we go.
I crossed my arms tight when you said, "Hey, what's new?"
I'm sorry. That's my computer being trash.
I mean, have you tried going to Starport Systems?
Nah, I think it's just Windows being Windows.
I said I don't look at your page every
you should go to
night.
Starport
Then
Systems
bit
and
my
use my
own tongue
code.
'cause that didn't sound right. I mean, not your page. I mean, not your name. I mean, forget it. You're messing my brain. It's the march of the Tsundere, heart in my chest, saying no with my
Alright, everybody,
mouth
so
while my
just so
feet
you
say
know,
yes.
Iron
I don't
Tiger
want you, I
does,
don't need you, I
art,
really don't care. I just want your red hair
here's
for a
the-
wig, I
here's the
swear.
QR handle
Don't read
if
into
you want-
blushing or
if
standing
you want to
too
print them
near,
out.
or why I remember what day
Also
you're
make
not
sure
here.
to
It's
support
not
them
love, it's
on,
not longing, it's
coffee.
nothing you
And
see.
of course,
I just
his
want your
handle
red hair,
is Iron Tiger
hypothetically.
44 on X. So check him out.
I didn't mean to sit right down
Put
next
my
to
music back
you.
on.
The bus was just full.
So
What
yeah,
was I
that was
supposed to
that was the video, which wasn't bad.
Then some other
Wait,
girl walked
Wait.
by, flipping
No, I think you're
her.
watching the wrong video.
Okay, there's
And I
wrong
said,
video,
why
really?
you staring
was it?
so hard?
Yeah, you're watching the wrong video, Pixel.
I leaned just a little so you'd
Oh, this
notice
one?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm sharing it on my
Said you don't need to
on my
look
monitor.
when
I mean-
there's stuff this near. You said, what
Oh,
do you
damn it, I thought we were supposed
My
to-
whole face
Ah.
caught fire. Said nothing, just saying you're reading me
I swear to
wrong,
God,
liar. I said you're so clueless, it's honestly sad. I mean, not that I care, I just hate when you're bad. I fixed your dumb collar, then mine just the same. Said hold still, you look awful. I mean, that's your thing. It's the march of the Tsundere, boots on the floor, kicking down feelings I won't name anymore.
Okay, I got it
I don't want you, I don't need you, I really don't care. I just want your red hair for a wig, I swear. Don't read into waiting or why I stay near, or how I get mad when you're suddenly busy all year. It's not love, it's not longing, it's nothing you see. I just want your red hair, hypothetically. If you get yourself hurt, I'll be mad, okay? Not worried, just angry, there's a difference, hey. If you disappear, I won't miss you at all. I'll just notice the quiet, that's probably all. And maybe I said that you matter to me, but not in a way that you're thinking. You see, I just mean as a person, like people exist. Don't smile like that, you're not getting a kiss. It's the march of the Tsundere, heart in disguise, with sparks in my chest and smoke in my eyes. I don't want you, I don't need you, I really don't care. I just want your red hair for a wig, I swear. Don't read into walking you halfway home, or knowing your coffee, your favorite old song. It's not love, it's not longing, it's nothing you see. I just want your red hair, hypothetically. So I walk off real fast, say don't follow me, no. Then slow down my pace, so you stay in my toe. And if this is a dance, I won't call it that. I'm just marching in circles. Imagine that.
That is super cute.
yeah. Considering I missed half of it.
I tried to tell you I'm sharing my screen. All right, so that was all good wholesomeness, and now we're gonna get to the dreaded. Oh God, you guys are ready
All
for
right,
this
so
debate?
All right, so who's sharing whose monitor now? Might as well
we,
ask.
We can share my monitor.
And I guess
It
it's
says,
your turn then.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, leaflet. Let me go ahead
Because
and.
I did it all on my computer last time, so you can suffer.
Suffer, streamer, suffer.
Believe me, I did. I had like 5 aneurysms last night. I suffered the brain damage, chat. I have the brain damage. I'm just
Yeah,
fuck you, just like
get
me,
ready.
for real.
Get ready to have some more, because when I tell you this character is really a character, and because you guys are tied
God.
to this Becky and Steele, so just let me know if y'all ever need a break, or like to win a pause and stuff like that. I'm gonna do a better job in not pausing a lot. But let's just say this Ava person is. Whew, I already got my beer ready,
This
because
Ava dude is no good.
you seen some of it, but not all together. We about to get all together. So
I didn't
I'm
see
gonna
a
go
whole
ahead and-
lot. I didn't see a whole lot of it. I only saw a couple things about it. From when what Ava was his name? Ava's the name.
Ava,
Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, basically from like what Ava was trying to basically pull a gotcha on Leaflet, and then Leaflet basically just without a, it was like at the drop of a head just snaps back with says that with the well, dying is bad. He was like, well, I was like, oh yeah, well, dying hurts. It's bad.
Yeah, no, people die when they're killed. I can't believe that actually was actually used, and it actually used for to destroy somebody. Like, whoo. But okay. So this is the abortion debate. I know it's a serious topic, whether you're for or against it or whatever. You know, Leaflet had made a. I thought I did. Let me go ahead and share it again.
Wait, no, it's closed.
Oops. All right. Oh yeah, because I closed the wrong one. All right. So there you go for Pixels chat. All right. So is everybody ready?
Ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
All right. So let's witness the brain rot. Go ahead, Pix. Oh.
Is Steel Bear or is Becky on a different Fujitech?
No, we're sitting right next to each other.
Oh, okay. So everybody, so Becky is talking through Iron Tiger. So yeah, I only have the three PNGs. So
yeah, I didn't even do the I didn't even do the Fugi for them. So yeah, but next time it'll definitely be it. All right, so
I did the Fugi for Tiger, and that's basically it.
All right, let's prepare ourselves for the brain rot in 3, 2. Oh God.
Hello, hi.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
So at the start, their model is glitching, so that's why it's a black screen. So it's gonna go in and out, just to let y'all guys know. But that person is there.
I think. Hold on, wait.
Can you
Stream failed to start.
Can you switch that to full screen, please?
Full screen? It should. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm seeing your entire Twitch,
Okay.
which is a bad, great for you. But...
Oh, my Twitch. What the heck? I wasn't supposed to be sharing that.
I'm basically. That's what I'm seeing right now. Professionals,
crap.
everybody. Remember, we're professionals.
Supposed to be this one. There we go.
Okay, there we go, everybody. All right, and I have it all in a nice, neat window for all of y'all to see, non-obstructed.
Sorry about that, guys. I thought I hit that one.
You had one job.
I have multiple jobs, damn it.
YouTube studio minimized, so it's not showing.
So do I.
So, yeah. There it is. Okay, I can see it now. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna try to keep my hands off the mouse and stuff.
Error 420 not found.
I'm just gonna...
Well, technically, that was him.
You want? Okay. So what's up? You were I think the only thing I know you from is you were on that Dawn thing, right?
Yep.
The Nyara debate kind of looked over everything. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I was blocked behind Celestium's big head when neither of them were covering it.
Oh, I see.
For, like, loot stuff.
Hi,
I think so.
Hi, what's up?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I guess I should introduce myself.
Yeah, of course, sure, go ahead.
Because you get a twink model and you do a bunch of loot stuff to
I'm
it.
Ava Ayama. I guess that's my model's name.
If
you can call me Lab if you want as well.
Model, so it's like you consider like a different person. Just making sure.
I just it's a different representation of me. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a character.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
So I lost my train of thought. Jeez.
Sorry.
Okay, so my profile is mostly focused on different types of media, whether that be anime, gaming, sometimes political stuff with like streaming or like actual like politics-based stuff. I'm very focused on intellectual discussions and having productive conversations, and you wanted to debate, so I guess
I thought you were a huge weeb too.
Oh, I mean, I kind of am, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'm a huge weeb.
Before I
God,
guess
me three.
Before with any like.
Hey, don't talk about my people. Don't talk about my people.
Goddamn weeaboos.
So like, I was reading up on like your VTuber wiki. And like, I guess to keep like more in like character,
Yeah, what's up?
I heard you were friends with like Shirelia and like worked on a couple a couple characters in like Riot, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, oh,
Played League of Legends back then. I was a Katarina main, so all the characters you pretty much had a hand in.
That's awesome.
Dreaded, hated going against.
Yeah.
And I just wanted, I guess, to get your thoughts and stuff on like how the work environment was there. And
oh yeah, sure. I mean, I could talk about that if you want, whenever like it's whenever you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a pretty good experience. I don't know. It was like it was really different because like things were a lot smaller back then, right? Like when I was working there, it was a really small company, so not really anything like it is now, right? Because it was wild. Like,
deep blonde
crazy. There's people pissing in fridges and stuff. It was insane.
Caught me off guard.
Yeah,
I absolutely believe that.
Ardle.
Arbro.
I mean, he's not.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
Wrong,
I wanted to start up there. Just
at least Noon looks good.
You and your audience,
and I think his voice matches perfectly for him. If you don't know who Noon is.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. This is my first time hearing about him. All right.
So I just don't have intentions of being bad faith here.
Okay, that's good.
He's very fanboy VT, but he's freaking hilarious.
Confirm. Pixel's a furry.
The only thing is, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not.
Primarily, I only speak for myself. I understand I will be seen as a representative of trans
There's nothing
people.
Wrong with liking a model with a fat ass.
Oh, well, I mean, not necessarily, but like, people are going to take it that way.
Not helping my case, but shut up.
I mean, based.
Yeah,
I represent all fight enjoyers, so.
So are you like friends with Nyara, or I don't know, what's your relationship with
Nyara?
I mean, like,
I would like to know.
Chill, but like we're not like friends or anything. I'm not friends with her in Discord or.
You're not friends with every trans person?
No, of course not. No, absolutely not. I mean, like, we have our back and forth here and there. Like, well, I have my back and forth with her.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just on stuff that I actually like. You know, just have gripes on, like fiction and stuff like that. Usually.
Okay,
but
got it.
Typically, I'm supportive on like Nyara's stuff, and I know she's like a rage baiter. So.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I would tell Nyara that to her face. So yeah.
So you wanted to start with the debate on abortion.
Sure. Yeah. So
all right. Here we go.
I mean, before we start, I have a question. I guess, but it's related, right? So like, thanks for showing up. I really appreciate it. But I wanted to know, like, so, you know, just like make sure that we're operating under like the same logical foundation and stuff, right? Because like, you talked about logic in your post. So like when you said you were going to debate me, right? You said that you would debate me. You said it was like super cringe that like I didn't want to debate right away, and that you're debating me now. So it's either I debate now or we're not going to speak on it. It's my choice, right? And, like I wasn't there. Like I was watching anime with my mom. So like what changed your mind?
Well, you know, shout out to your audience. They really wanted to hear me speak, apparently. So I decided that I would, you know, think about it for a little bit. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I was being a little too harsh. Celestium also said that if I debated you, that I'd be able to debate Celestium. So, you know, hey, this is where we are right now.
You want to debate? So I think Celestium's watching right now, actually.
Oh, no.
Yep.
I don't think this is going to work as well as you think it will.
And he snitched on himself. He didn't want to do it, but then when he said, "Oh, if I can get to Celeste through Leaflet," so that's why.
So that was the primary target the whole time. You fool.
Yeah, it's one of those things because when you debate like Christians, they try to lock themselves into the whole, you know, moral aspects of Christianity, and that's where they like to lean into and trap them on that. So problem. Leaflet,
So he took the chicken way out, is what he did.
Well, no, he thought Leaflet was going to be somebody who's easy, and he don't know Leaflet is the final boss. So he thought he was going for a side character in Dark Souls, but he actually ran into the final boss.
Right, because
Nyara went and tried this and failed miserably. And
As anybody who's ever
oh, yeah.
watched Leaflet at all,
Uh-huh.
she has fun debating. It
Yeah.
is her
Right.
favorite thing
Oh,
in
yeah.
the world to do, other than maybe play video games.
Mhm.
I would love to have a conversation. I would love to have a conversation with Leaflet. It's because because
And-
the way
That would be
because the way
fun.
she plays it, the way she gauges it, it would be a
Mhm.
whole lot of fun. It would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, because
yeah,
Leaflet,
100%.
she has a few moments where she's nice and it's an honest debate where everything is going smooth and all that. And you'll notice how Leaflet is. You see how she is now, how she's super nice and she's letting them talk. Watch as the debate goes, she's gonna get more interruptive. She's gonna basically Leaflet's like a mirror. She engages how you engage. If you stay cool, calm, and
Right.
collective, then she is. But if you try to argue or do this and do that, do this and do
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
She's gonna do the same thing, and Leaflet is good at trapping, and she doesn't even do
Oh,
too
she
much
is.
work. That's what I said. He thought he was going after Celeste as the Celeste being the final boss, and no,
But he
Leaflet
was
is the final
wrong.
boss. And this person
was
is,
wrong.
and
Dead
watch
wrong.
and pay attention to what they're saying. They like to switch up a lot because at first he said, "Oh, I didn't want to debate," but then the audience wanted me to hear my voice, so I decided to. And then, I can also talk to Celeste. So this person is in a way trying to clap for him.
Right. Oh, 100%. But in
Mhm.
all honesty, if Leaflet's fan base wanted to hear him, we wanted to hear her demolish him, is what it is.
Basically.
Let's face facts. Anybody who watches Leaflet more than once or twice a week knows
Mm-hmm.
that we want to be able to see her demolish him.
Yep.
And
Oh,
for us, it's fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a difference
Well,
between two, like a simple disagreement, and it's just two people who are just having a, like, let's say if I was to debate Leaflet on the abortion topic, it wouldn't be necessarily the audience wanting to see her destroy me. It's okay, so two people on the opposite end, let's see the conversation and stuff like that, and let's see where it goes.
Right.
This is
correct.
Whew.
This is a motherfucker actually trying to see if he can get an easy hit off of someone who he probably saw the Nyara debate. And what Leaflet did was that she basically went easy mode on him. Pretty much, she went easy mode on Nyara.
Yep.
And basically allowed him to basically put the noose around his own neck and hang himself with it.
Yep. And
100%.
Leaflet stutters a lot, and when she does the voice breaking, and people think that's actually her being nervous or something like that. It's like, no, like Leaflet processes a lot of shit hella fast. Yeah, and that is that too. So yeah, but Buddy thought he was gonna get an easy one, and
no.
So what made you? So is that what made you change your mind? Is, like,
definitely not.
people
Okay, I'm
convinced
ready
you?
to continue.
Mhm.
Let's have some fun.
I mean, I take valid criticisms and valid wants and stuff. Wait, stream is laggy, not voices. I'm just not going to stream this then on my end. People can watch it on your stream. I don't know.
So I guess my question is like, so you would you say that you changed your position due to backlash, or you just changed your mind?
It's not backlash. It's more of like taking into the greater account of like,
no, it's not backlash.
The entire potential good that could come from this interaction, rather than completely nuking any type of like potential outreach. I mean, you did come to me to a debate, and in my personal,
you see what he just did there?
Is that what happened? Is that what really happened?
I didn't want to
Is
debate.
That what happened, chat?
But
I don't think that's what happened.
But the audience wanted to hear me, so I decided to code, and then I found out I could do Celeste. So he just said, "Oh, well, you came to me for the debate."
Bitch, that's not how this works. Also, Dutch Matrix says, here's all I got to say about this. I don't care about the opinions of a super gooner degenerate man using a lolly avatar to harvest money off foot fetishists. Damn.
Hey? Yeah.
Ooh. Damn, Dutch, going for the neck, why don't you? Go for the jugular. Go for the jugular.
Opinion, when someone
I already know
challenges,
enough
someone to
about
debate,
him. I
specify.
pray God changes him. I can't. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good.
What Dutch was saying.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, yeah.
Like later sometime. I usually think it's like soon, so that's why I was like, oh, we're speaking.
Is it how it is? And I don't know. Is that like how it
I
is?
hate his avatar. It's so cute. Yeah.
If you challenge someone to debate, it's like right now, basically. I guess it's like I've never seen that before in the content creator sphere, which is I was a bit confused.
It's like, oh, cute avatar,
Oh,
deep ass
I'm not a
voice.
content creator. I don't really care about the attention. I hate the attention actually, but I'm here because somebody got to do
at
it.
least
so.
with some of the
Okay.
fanboy VTubers
Alright, so,
that
I mean, I guess,
like
like-
what I watch,
Mm-hmm.
the voice. Because like
I mean-
people say like the voice doesn't match for them, and I'm like, I don't care. They're entertaining. That's basically the main gist of it. They have a nice looking model. They're entertaining, and the voice is not. And the voice is not too. And the voice actually isn't too bad. Again, with Noon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And again, this person's like, oh well, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, but yet you're here and talking about, well, somebody has to do it. You could ask somebody else.
Like, do you not see the freaking hypocrisy here?
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could talk about what you want to talk about then, because
Well, you challenged me to the debate, so
yeah, but I mean, I guess you want me to go over the thing. So
yeah, your abortion tweet that I criticized. Yeah.
yeah. So what didn't you like about my tweet, my original one?
Let me go pull it.
We can go.
Up
We can go point by
real
point. That way, it's like kind of.
Give me one moment. Just want to pull it up myself. Okay. So I'm going to read it out verbatim so we're all on the same page.
Sure.
So the sins of the father are not transferred to the child.
Mm-hmm.
They're still killing an innocent person.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Also, not really that hot, but let's be real. Most of you abortion enjoyers just want to kill people to avoid personal responsibility and then use rape victims as shields to justify it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Serial killers who kill people for the love of the game are unironically less cringe.
Yep. So with that, how do you guys feel about that, Tiger and Steel? Oh,
I mean, it's not.
I'm of two minds about that particular the issue of rape. For me, I couldn't ask a woman who had been raped to carry a child to term at the same time.
Yeah.
I do think it is morally the right thing to do because it is not the fault of the child.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a tall ask.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that it takes a lot of courage for a woman who has been raped to bring the child to term and put it up for adoption.
Some aren't
So
willing to do that.
for me, it is the right thing to do, but it's a tall ask, and I understand that it's a tall ask. What about you, babe?
I agree. I mean, this is an issue I followed for a very, very, very long time. And it's very personal to me.
Okay.
Having had some of my health problems, and even a long time ago, having called Planned Parenthood and asked for assistance with a miscarriage, believe it or not. And my experience with them was not great, to put it mildly.
Yeah, it turns out that they're more than happy to help you to terminate a pregnancy, but if you want to try to save one, they're not interested.
And the name is called Planned
That's
Parenthood.
the exact opposite of what I've been told growing up. But because of those experiences, I've also seen a lot of stories, and I've followed a lot of people that having after been raped, have done the morning after pill.
Yeah.
That failed.
Oh.
And these mothers who did do that, believe it or not, were thankful that it failed because they had a phenomenal blessing coming into their lives.
And I often heard that.
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
No, I said I often hear that when a woman is unfortunately had that experience, and when they decide to either keep the child or in the event where the morning after pill doesn't work and they, decide to raise the child, they're often happier and despite how they got the child, they happy that, to be a parent in the sense or be a mother.
Right.
So that's what that.
And even coming from seeing stories of the children that were conceived in rape or failed abortions from rape,
Yeah.
Because I've seen that as well, that they're thankful that they were still able to live despite how they were conceived.
Mm-hmm.
That it's not fair. Yes, their sperm donor, so to speak,
Mm-hmm.
was a horrible individual.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this.
But it's seeing that a completely different perspective as well.
Yeah.
That while I don't completely blame a woman for it, also seeing this other side that these children are still blessings, despite the hell that went through to get them here.
Yeah.
Because in a way, you are technically taking out being as like a being with a soul, even though that it's still in the development stage. That's still a life. That's
It's
still
still a
a life
person at the
growing
end of the day.
inside that has that's a life that still has value in a way.
Yep.
Right.
And not every tragedy needs to result in further tragedy. I mean, blessings can result from tragedy. It's again, it's a difficult thing to. Yeah, it is. It's a tall order.
I mean, I'm a product of a.
I do believe that.
Okay, Jess-Bro says, I mean, I'm a product of a senior prom night, so I'm just grateful to be here. Her mom was 18, and you could have been aborted as well. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, those
I
situations
think
happen.
we're grateful that you're here because we love you.
Oh, yeah,
Jess,
definitely
you're pretty
grateful.
awesome.
Yeah,
we're very glad you're here.
Yeah, we're glad to have you. I mean, I was a let's just say like in lore aspect, my creator was a byproduct of my mom was a nurse, dad was dad's Navy SEAL. Basically, one night they hooked up, and then here I am. Yeah, that's basically it.
It just goes to show all the different backgrounds that contribute to blessings. It doesn't have to be the ideal perfect marriage to have a blessing with that.
Yeah, but ideally you want it to be a marriage. Yeah, ideally you want it to be.
I'm glad that yours will be our blessing because we enjoy you, but it's it's kind of cool that seeing these. I love that the four of us have very different perspectives, but similar opinions on the subject as well.
Pixel is a blessing. How I feel about it? Yeah, the ideal situation is for a child to come in a marriage in a sense, because that's what I believe it should be: a husband, wife, a family, and all that. But sometimes stuff happens and you make it work. And how I feel about abortion is, I think it should be rare, safe, and legal. I am pro-life, but I understand there is a gray area. And same as Tiger, if a woman is raped, I think it should be left to her to decide if she wants to keep the child or not. And my gray area on that is within the first trimester, because at the end of the day, which this person is going to make it seem like as though the child is a parasite, and I hate that. And if you leave it alone, it's going to be a human, just like an egg. If you leave the egg alone and let it do what it do, it eventually becomes a chicken, no matter what the process is. However, I think I might have got kicked. I might got kicked off of Twitch. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it's talking about network error. I was like, Twitch is like, nope, we ain't doing this today, boy. But
Spydr got canned for wrong think again. He got canned for wrong think.
That would be like my first. That would be like my first ban if it did come from Twitch. Oh, you had to switch.
You know what's sad about
so
that?
Twitch is down.
That if you had gotten kicked, the position that you and I have, or at least it seems like you and I are pretty close on. It was actually the very position that the Democratic Party was running on in the 90s.
Yeah.
Look, we don't like abortion. We think it's a tragedy. But ultimately, if a woman has health issues, or if a woman has been raped or is the victim of incest, these services need to be available.
Well,
and now.
I'm sorry. So go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say now that if you have that position, which, again, they were running on in the 90s. Now we're being told we're extremists and Nazis and fascists and stuff, and it's like, dude,
when that
'Cause
couldn't be further from the truth.
Cause just
Yeah,
like,
it's
well,
crazy.
it's brainwashing. Just like how feminism brainwashed women into thinking being a slave to a company is better than being a wife to a man. They
Yeah.
brainwash women into thinking abortion is healthcare when it's not. Like 98% of it is elective. You know, the 2% that does come from rape and incest. And see, when I say incest, I automatically just tie it into rape because most incest involves a
Right.
child, a minor and or child, and it's usually from an adult. Now, me, if you two adults and y'all know y'all related and y'all banging, y'all need to go ahead and raise that 3-eyed baby. I don't give a damn. But other than that, no. And then when it comes to rape, like I said, it should be left to the mother. If the mother decides to get the morning after pill, and then if it don't work, and then they go with the abortion, but it has to be within the hey, Sweet Home Alabama and was it New Jersey that's doing it?
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, New Jersey, and actually New Jersey is more incest in New Jersey than Alabama.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's weird.
But
that's weird. You're weird. New Jersey, you're weird. You're weird. You're weird, New Jersey. I'm judging you. I am judging you so intensely right now.
Yeah, things are fucked.
Also, so Dutch Matrix said, this is why you support places like Caring Hearts Pregnancy Center, who actually want to help not just kill babies. Also, many of these cases are statistically rare. The vast majority of, because the mass majority
Agreed.
is for convenience,
It's
which
elective,
is just evil.
My thing is
the real question. Almost done. Because like he made this into a two-parter. The real question you ask these people is, if we compromise and go back to rare, legal, and safe for only very rare cases, would you agree to that? And many people who are pro-abortion would still say no to that compromise.
Yeah, because people have
I've had this
reckless
debate
sex
before.
Yeah, because it's
he's
reckless
100%
sex.
right.
It's like, look, I'm not trying to deny people their nut, their orgasm. Hey, do what you do. However, be responsible. If you're gonna have sex, however you may do it, as long as everything is legal and consensual, I don't give a damn. However, there's too many contraceptions to go with abortions. You want to go with the worst thing, and I think that's what Leaflet's point is like, y'all want to use the worst of worst to get rid of your child. There's condoms.
Yep.
There's birth control. There's pulling out. I mean, hell, if you got to do it like that, pulling out. There's, other holes that's optional. There's other things you got to do to get pregnant. I mean, there's knowing the person's cycle or whatever. There's many ways to do this without there being a child involved. Y'all want to have
Y'all want to have more than two holes.
Y'all want to have reckless sex, and then y'all don't want the accountability nor the responsibility of what becomes behind having reckless sex. And that's what abortion has turned to.
You're going to take care of it.
Exactly.
You should take care of it. Learn how to be an actual adult. This is the real world consequences for fucking around, and now you're going to find out.
Exactly. Literally, you fucking around. Now you're about to find out. And then that's not even just having a child. STDs are on a rampant now. In Houston, I heard herpes and HIV is on a rampage right now. And yeah, just because people are taking PrEP, man, anybody.
Shit when it comes to PrEP don't do. Here's the thing, PrEP only works for the person taking it. It doesn't work so much against the person. It doesn't work so much against the person who already has it. So basically, if the person already has it and you contract it, okay,
you're fucked.
What good is the pill going to do when it fails?
Exactly.
Not how, when. It's never how, but when.
Right. I mean,
it's never how, but when.
Yeah, go ahead, Becky.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, let's face it. We all have our stories, but I mean, I look at my own parents, and I'm the oldest of 5 kids. My mom had 2, maybe 3 miscarriages. Okay.
Yeah. Oof.
And out of the 5 of us, and the 2 miscarriages So total of 7. Only 2 were completely planned. The other of us were multiple birth control methods that turned into oopsies. Okay? I was a shotgun wedding. My dad's mother told my dad that he needed to suck it up, and because he got my mom pregnant, that he had to marry her. And then the other 4 eventually came along.
Yeah.
But it's just, thankfully, I have my 4 amazing siblings. Well, amazing when they want to be. But
I wasn't planned, but my younger brother and sister were.
Same.
Right.
I wasn't planned either.
And I'm glad I have them.
Yep. One of my brothers and one of my sisters were planned. And the other 2 were not. And I wasn't. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why.
Because there were miscarriages in between.
Oh, sorry. And this
I'm ready
is why.
to move forward if you guys are.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right quick. This is why I hate that people like Ava take abortion as light as they do, because you're talking about the extension of somebody's life, and I'm pretty sure. And this, mind you, this is all everybody who is, we live our lives. We already lived our lives for the most part. If we were all children, and let's say a hypothetical thing, Kizumi VT, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Now, let's say if babies had, or let's say we was all infants and we had the ability to understand what's going on, like if we was to be transferred back into our infant state, would you support abortion when you know that you're staring down the barrel of that knife? Breathe, Snow. Breathe, child. You know what I'm saying? Nobody would be like, okay, yeah, I support abortion. And then, okay, you're about to get aborted. Wait, what?
No.
Wait, what? People want to argue for stuff.
I would cease to exist. No.
Exactly. That's why I tell people, it's like, okay, how would you feel if your mother aborted you? And I watched the gears spin, and you're here.
Quickest answer. You would not be here.
Exactly.
Right.
All right, let's go. Oh, wrong screen.
And
so, which part do you?
I just wanted to say one thing.
Specifically, have a problem with?
Oh, sorry.
And I just wanted to say one thing, and this one is actually going to be pretty heavy on the on the transism part. What I don't understand is that when is that when someone who goes from M to F, and they have the nerve to talk about abortion when they want to masquerade as a woman. How the fuck do you have the right to actually have a full say on what a woman does with their body when you couldn't even go through yourself as a man, so you have to steal womanhood in order to actually have like some kind of pseudo mechanism that doesn't even freaking work like an actual vagina, a vulva, a clitoris, a friggin' fallopian tubes, the ovaries, the very mechanisms that actually make a woman a woman. You don't have that yet. You have the nerve to actually try to say that abortion should be more often for women when you yourself are not born as one. You had to surgically and hormonally forcibly change yourself against all against all the laws of nature, just so that you can have like the non-existent balls after you possibly chopped them off to say something this stupid. How the fuck do you live with yourself?
And they didn't steal it. It's an imitation. Because if you stole something, you're actually in possession of it. You can actually utilize it. It's all an imitation at the end of the day, And
that's not how it came across, but that is what I'm trying to mean.
And that's why I told women, I was like, y'all better chill out, supporting all this, because eventually they're going to start telling you.
Now we have Dylan Mulvaney. Now we have Dylan Mulvaney. Now we have
thank you for the raid, Dianus.
Dylan Mulvaney, Lily Tina.
Welcome, Raiders. We're having a debate We're going over the leaflet and Ava debate, and we're now getting to the crux of the abortion thing. So welcome in. If you have to rate and run, I completely understand. Streaming does take a lot out of you. If you want to sit back with the brain rot, I recommend getting some liquor. And no, let's not do drinking games because we're not gonna last 5 minutes. What up, Ruby?
Nainus, come visit me sometime.
Mm-hmm. And also send me a friend request on Discord. I tried to send you one, and it says that you have to send it to me. So sorry, I have to do it like that. But yeah, all right, let's get going.
Anyway, hello.
Oh,
anyway, hello, Raiders.
Hello. Welcome in.
Like, I guess which individual part do you want to tackle on?
Hey, number one gunner.
I'm playing Babies Do Rock.
I'm not interested in any of these religious. Honestly, I'm not interested in any of the religious justifications whatsoever.
Oh, no,
it's mostly the last.
Go ahead. I can talk about I can talk about it purely secular. So like the first one, right? When I mean the sins of the father, I mean the crime. So you can let's replace it let's use a secular argument and we'll say the crimes of the father are not transferred to the child. Right? So just remove the religious connotation there. We'll just say the crimes. The crimes of the father are not transferred to the child.
Oh, it's Kazumi that did the raid and run. Oh, it looked like Nyannis did it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that.
Not transferred to the child.
It was Kisumi. It looked like because it didn't show up. Okay, I'm so sorry about that, Kisumi. So it was Kisumi that did the raid and run.
You know, Kick sometimes has this issue to where you raid somebody and it doesn't do the alarm. I've had that happen to me. I've had that happen to me 3 times already on Kick when I've tried to raid. When I tried to raid Helion, I think it was Leaflet. No, it wasn't Leaflet. One other time, but anyway, yeah, it just did not. It just did not go through.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
Sometimes it will do that.
It looked like Nainus on my Streamlabs screen because for whatever reason sometimes it can be hella delayed, but I can see it when it happens. I'm so sorry. So it's actually Kisumi V2 that did the raid. So welcome in, Raiders, and it's okay. Hey, I understand I understand that you have to raid and run. Streaming does take a lot out of you, so I completely understand. So it wasn't Nyannis, it was Kisumi. So I'm so sorry about that. I had to correct myself there.
Yeah, because the father's a rapist, right? So the father
Twitch
raped a woman.
Twitch.
But then the child is not guilty of the father's crime.
Yeah, but I don't think that's really relevant when it comes down to the actual facts of the matter.
It is relevant.
For the mother and what is best for the child.
It is relevant.
Well, I mean, what is best for the child is for the child to not die.
Yep.
Right? Like we're talking about death.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, ideally you would want the child to not die, but I mean, I'm a big fan of allowing abortions up to 20 or so weeks when that's when it starts to become more viable to.
If you don't want the child to die, why are you pro-abortion? If you don't want the child to die, why are you pro-abortion?
Yep. Like I said, this person, I don't think they understand what the hell they're saying. And pay attention to how they spin this. So you said they don't they support abortions up to 22 weeks. So pay attention to what they're saying when they after the 22 weeks, because I didn't catch this because I was like, well, okay, why they keep emphasizing on this? And I was watching this with Mizu and Mama Ako, and Mizu was the one that caught what they was actually saying, and it's kind of crazy. So pay attention to how they word what happens after 22 weeks.
Live outside the mother's body.
Yeah, were you there?
It's no longer attached to the mother. No longer needs it still does. Obviously, there's varying survival rates per weeks of gestation, and I think there is a valid argument to be made that we should take more into account rather than wanting to keep a child alive, because there's more to factor into a healthy living child living in reality that we currently live in.
Okay, hold on. So let me break this down a bit.
Wait, hold on. I remember this. I remember this kind of argument. So, okay. So I've had this kind of argument years in the past, pretty much from what Ava is trying to say, that in a world as dark as it is right now, why would you want to bring a child in there and then basically they'll pull on like so many different there's like so many different excuses as to why it would be better just to terminate the kid. Food is expensive, healthcare is expensive, housing is expensive, raising a family is expensive. Oh, there could be war. There could be war on the horizon. Humanity is too overpopulated, and a whole bunch of nonsense, whole nonsensical, nothing burger straw man tactics to basically just be all for abortion, rather than actually taking the consequences on the chin and either raising the child or putting them up for adoption. It's really not that hard.
I think it's a stupid argument.
Over yourself and get a real job.
Yeah, because it's like
nothing burger argument.
Sorry,
go ahead, Tiger.
What we'll see him do here is anytime there's an opportunity for adoption to be a solution, he'll just broom it immediately. And that's what's really frustrating me about the left right now. Is you got, and it's not just Steel Bear and I, there's millions of couples out there like us.
Yeah.
That for whatever reason, fate dealt us a cruel hand, but we make good money. We've got a spare room. We could easily take a child in, and yet the process of adoption is painfully complicated, convoluted, expensive, and here in Utah circles you back to the foster care system, and I don't even know where to begin on what a mess that is now.
And it's all the wrong people that gets the child too, which is crazy. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's a whole nother discussion that's not completely relevant to this, but it really is insane that they whatever, I don't care, seem to think that adoption is not a reasonable
solution
to keeping a pregnancy in that case.
Because I know a couple.
It's a teen pregnancy or a rape or a drugged out mom that has decided that she's not ready to be a parent and decides to get an abortion, whatever it may be, because you see it a lot everywhere. The fact that they don't think that it's a solution, and I'm sorry, it's a very good one. There are so many adoption agencies across the world that are shutting down because of a lack of children being put up for adoption,
including the adoption agencies of the Catholic Church and the agency of the LDS faith, which full disclosure, Becky and I are LDS, but the watching that happen, and the reason that we've been given is that there's just simply not enough kids to justify the operational cost. There's and this is why the adoption situation is such a mess, is because there's so few kids now, and there's such huge demand for it. And I hate to refer to children in a market way, but it's just reality for what it is. The more constrained the supply, the greater the demand, the higher the cost. And it just puts adoption out of reach for even a couple like Becky and I. We do good, but it's a millionaire's game now. Unfortunately.
Millionaire's game, right?
Yeah,
because I know a couple right now that would be great parents, and it's nothing wrong with them. Unfortunately, they just waited too long to even consider children, and basically it will be they're in a geriatric stage of being pregnancy with the mother. If she was to get pregnant, it will it'll be a scary process. So that's why they said that they wouldn't. They said if it happens, then they'll do everything they can to make sure that the baby comes to term. But if not, it is what it is. But I know they would make great parents, and they would be more than happy to adopt a child.
Yep. And like I said, there's millions of homes out there like ours. But you will always see the left and Ava in particular just broom adoption anytime there's an opportunity for that to be a solution to a problem that he identified. They won't even hear it.
Well, because they think, oh, well, if there might be any type of struggle, whatever shape or form. And I do understand, because sometimes that sucks. Because I did have a friend when I was a child that his parents was trash parents. Like, they valued fun over, you know, their own child. So I've heard, you know, his water was cut off, his electricity was cut off, this, that, and the third. But the thing is, they talking about, oh well, yeah, because their parents are trash and, you know, their lights are cut off, so that kid should just die. And it's like, no, there's people who lived a rough life that are now doing good. You don't know the aspects of, yeah, you don't know what possibility that can, you know, that can overturn from all that, because there's plenty of people who's living in houses that are good houses and their turns out to be pieces of shit. How many people that comes from suburbia and they're like, bro, you had the life, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like
breaking the cycle or making the cycle.
Yeah. You know, and then there's a lot of good people that come from terrible homes. Kirsha, for instance, her mom was hell, but Kirsha's a great person, and now look at Kirsha. And well, the left wants Kirsha, you know, even though despite the left wants Kirsha dead.
I know this,
but
story. Yeah.
But you know, there's many more Kirsha. Nick Cannon, his mom wanted to abort him, and you know, he lived, and now he's Nick Cannon. My mom, when she first had me, she couldn't afford me. She let my aunt take care of me until my mom was financially stable, and now here I am. You know?
Yeah.
My mom, yeah, and like my mom, when my dad was in the Navy, my mom was basically on her own because the Navy was having a really hard time, like having any kind of giving any kind of assistance, and the only assistance that we could have was in a one-story house.
Yeah.
And she still had to like take care of everything on her own. So she kept working from like job to job to make sure ends were met, at least for me. And then my brother came along, and that basically doubled the issue. So she had to double the efforts to make sure that everything was fine. And there were times where we had to move into an aunt's, like a time,
you
just to make sure that
Pixel.
we had like some place to stay in general, and like there's nothing I can do about it until my internet's better. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can hear you.
They come.
Yeah. So basically, a mother or a parent's, but specifically the mother, given the chance, will do everything she can to make sure that the children, or the child for that matter, are taken care of and the needs are met before her own.
And my
That's
mom's
like,
story.
That's the basic programming.
My mom's story. Her life sucked. Like, she told me that they, you know, had mayonnaise sandwiches, sugar sandwiches, onion sandwiches. Like, they lived pillar to post. And my grandma had a crap load of children. And unfortunately, 2 of them had, you know, passed. She had twins, and they had, you know, died.
I'm sorry.
She had 2 sets of twins, but yeah, my grandma, she had a lot of children. Like, I got so many aunts and uncles, it's crazy. And my mom, yeah, they struggled a lot.
That's great for you, man.
And my mom was like, look, I didn't want you to go through what I went through, so I made damn sure that you had everything I didn't have, you know? So by Ava's logic,
that's usually the go-to for parents.
You know, my mom should have been aborted. By this person's logic, my mom should have been aborted. I should have been aborted. Pistol should have been aborted. All of us should have been aborted. You know, that's crazy.
I should have been aborted.
Yeah, and it's like, no, like
no one deserves to live. Everybody dies. There you go.
Exactly. It's like,
in my view, there's a real anti-humanity element to Ava's thinking.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna hear it. Oh, they're gonna say it. They're gonna say it. Trust me. All right, let's continue.
Okay.
Oh, wrong thing again. God damn it.
You draw a line at what, 20? You said 20 weeks? Is there a reason? What's
let's hear it.
Yep, I agree with you, Jess.
Where is the line specifically?
Let's hear the guys say it.
I don't really, like, honestly, I'm not really too interested in the abortion topic. You wanted to debate me on it, so I'm gonna just like engage with it, because I think that's just...
They're gonna do that a lot. Every time Leaflet pins them down, they're gonna switch back and forth.
It's valuable to do. Or at least it says 21 weeks survival is extremely rare. 22 weeks, it's like 10 to 30% survival rate, depending on, like, you know, child
Did you want to come back
care,
to this because you said that you were more interested in the other part? Do you want to come back? We can come to this later because it's going to be relevant eventually.
Well,
where the hell is he
well, I mean,
getting?
like,
Where
yeah,
the hell
I
is
mean,
he
yeah.
getting those numbers?
He's looking at. He's actually googling it right now. That's what he's. That's why. That's what he's reading from.
What the?
So his argument is he should be. He's
Fuck,
not.
and you couldn't have that. You couldn't have. He couldn't have that before. A true debater would have their. Because like would have their facts and notes already basically memorized at that point if they knew what the fuck they were doing to actually like have ground to stand on. Like, where's your statistics? Where are your sources?
Yeah.
What exactly do you have to back up what you're saying? Ava doesn't have. This dude does not have jack.
Yeah, I to give some type of credit to give some type of credit to Ava. They're not a debater, so I wouldn't imagine them having that those those sources on topic. However, if you're going to be so brave and bold with those with those opinions, then yeah, you do need to have some at least some type of bare minimum research done.
Yeah.
If you're going to be like that,
I will not give the luxury of any kind of credence towards Ava in any aspect, because if you do not have if you're not a debater, why did you go to debate Leaflet if you didn't think that it was an easy clout grift?
No, it is easy.
Because why'd you do this?
Grift.
I'll tell you. That's what that's what he thought. That's why he thought that he was like, I'm not doing the pronouns game. He thought that this was going to be an easy score. Because
for clout.
He saw, because from what I'm thinking, that he saw the Nyara Leaflet debate. Leaflet went easy on Nyara the entire freaking time, and then goes like, oh, okay, well, Leaflet must be a pushover. I can just waltz right up to her, freaking just clown on her a little bit, make her look like an idiot, and make me look like a star,
and then go after Celeste.
Because Celeste is not going to give this dude a time of day. Celeste ain't going to do it.
Oh, good. That's what. Celeste agreed to it. So eventually, they're going to have their debate.
Oh, really?
But see, the thing is,
everyone has a fair shake, I guess.
But even with that debate with Nyara and Leaflet, Nyara still rage quitted, even when Leaflet went easy on him.
Oh,
Nyara still rage quitted.
I saw that it was beautiful.
Yeah, so my thing is, so even if you think Leaflet's a pushover or she let a lot of things slide, Leaflet still won the debate.
Yeah. Even though that I think she was way too nice. She could have basically thrown the gauntlet down and basically went, Exodia, obliterate!
Well, Leaflet at that time,
Leaflet played it as a good sport.
Leaflet at that time,
sport, and
she wanted to, she actually wanted to be fair and actually, what's it called when you, she thought it was going to be a legit, honest debate, and she went into it with fair. She didn't go into it like how like Ben Shapiro would go into it, or how Andrew Wilson, because she really listened to Andrew Wilson. She didn't go to it like how
this was all going to be for a good sport. Yeah.
Like, hey, let's have this discussion. Let's talk, whatever. Despite everybody was warning her about Nyara, Leaflet said like, hey, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Now Leaflet is like, oh no, I'm ready. So that's why Leaflet, like I said, as soon as this person started bouncing around and all that stuff, Leaflet was right there on them.
Good, because I want to see this.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm not really too interested.
I'm sick and tired of the smugness.
Yeah.
Like the
specifics of abortion.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think that it's. I just personally think that it's like just disgusting and like disingenuous to assume that people actually enjoy getting abortions just because you see people being crude and crass online.
They do.
Okay, so which specific? Let's pick like a specific part here too.
The specific last point that I definitely was harping on in my
serial killers part.
Yes, the serial killers that kill people for the love of the game are unironically less cringe.
Yes. So like
yeah.
So what do you think I mean by that? Like, can you still amend my argument?
You think that it's
black screen.
you think that life is so valuable that it is worth it to have that child born and be killed by someone who enjoys it, rather than just letting the mother choose
That's
what
not
is
what
best
she
for
said.
her and her body.
Okay, so I mean,
That's what I'm
I'll
getting
explain
from
it
that.
to you from.
That's not what she said.
Hold the
Okay,
fuck
so
up.
the reason
I know that's not what she said. I know that's not what she said, but hold the fuck up. You see what Ava did? Basically put entirely what Leaflet said and flipped it.
Mm-hmm.
That's ass backwards.
Yeah. Just trying to
Go
say, it's better for the child to be born and then killed than rather just being killed. Where Leaflet is saying, no, it's what's going on is when it comes to people who support abortion and get abortions like crazy versus a serial killer, these people try to hide murder in a sense under healthcare, and they try to pull up the statistics of rape and this, that, and basically it's less cringe when a murderer does it because a murderer is doing it for the love of the game. They know, fully aware of what they're doing. They know if I take this knife to this person, they're dead. If I do this, if I take this gun to this person, they're dead. Where these people are saying, oh no, this person is not dead. It's just healthcare. It's not murder. It's healthcare. So that's the difference.
You're still okay.
You're trying to hide.
In
Go ahead,
that aspect, you are terminating something that has gained a heartbeat. Yeah, terminating something that basically has gained a heartbeat. So therefore, it's a life.
No, you're pixelating real bad, Pix.
Yeah, I can't. Basically, it because if you're gonna be like serial aborting, that in a sense could be because like. Okay, can you hear me again? Hello?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can't do anything. It's the bad internet.
No, we're just letting you know that you're pixelating, so we don't want you to, say what you say and then nobody heard it. So we just letting you know that you.
But what I'm saying is, that it's different for a murderer to do it. Okay. I mean, my name is Pixels, so this is bound. Damn. What I'm trying to say is, if it's different, he gets knocked up, goes to the abortion clinic to just like basically scoop those out. How is that not? How is that not serial murder?
Exactly.
If you
how is it not?
Because one is
if
it's
you think about
legal.
If you think about
legal.
it, oh, sorry.
Murder then.
Mm-hmm.
It's legal to kill then.
In
that sense, it's basically legal to murder for a woman to do it.
Mm-hmm. Lucian Wolf. Sorry. Go ahead, Iron.
Sorry. When you
because in a way, if you don't have, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, when you consider that there's been 60 million abortions since Roe v. Wade, and we've basically had our own Holocaust here because of abortion, and it's really disturbing when you look at it that way, because how many doctors that could have cured cancer are gone, or how many people that could have gotten us to Mars already are gone. 60 million people, and that's just the United States. It's crazy.
Yep.
Anyway, that's all I had. Sorry.
How many of the right people? Yeah. How many of the right people could have been really great leaders to actually push humanity to the next level, but they were aborted before their time. They were never allowed to be born based on the selfish whims of somebody who doesn't have some kind of defect or illness that could basically kill them if the child were to be born.
These people will argue
in some
that
cases, my husband knew of a friend who, even though I'm almost done because this one's a heavy hitter. I'm about to drop a nuke on y'all.
All right.
For what it's worth, some expecting mothers, even though that they have a complication that if they birth a child, they will die. They'll still go through it so that the child can live. Basically, paying the ultimate sacrifice.
Yep.
Oh, that's a whole. That's a whole.
That's like the
ballgame.
mark of a mother right there.
That is a whole other ball.
I know it is.
I mean, I look at. I've got a niece. That was supposed to die. Yeah. I have a niece that was supposed to die, and you go to the health of the child. Okay, we found out in vitro that she had 4 different heart issues. At her first ultrasound, we found this out.
4?
4 heart issues.
Oh my!
She was not supposed to live. Her doctor sat down with my brother and sister and explained all the details. Okay, it's my sister's oldest daughter, so very, very close to me.
Okay.
And just so you guys are aware, the doctor at the time was LDS, and so very pro-life. But he sat down and said, "These are what you guys are going to experience if you continue with it." But and he didn't encourage. He did not encourage abortion. Let me make that very clear. He did not encourage it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We knew going in that my niece had a 10% chance of survival. And yet here she is, a feisty 10-year-old that beat all odds. She was not supposed to live.
Nice.
She had a 90% chance of death.
Is what
and
you would
I
probably
can't imagine my life without her.
It's probably what you call a miracle child, right?
Oh, 100%. And in the community with her specific heart issues,
and that's they
see children die every day. They have a lot of friends that with her particular issue have died because it's so severe.
But this one is still here.
Yeah.
And say, I'm still here.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
That moment in the movie Gattaca, I'm 10,000 heartbeats overdue.
Yep. Oh, that's a good movie. We haven't watched that in a few years.
And
so even though my husband's friend unfortunately passed away from the child labor, even though that there was the prospect of possibly abortion, didn't take it, birthed the kid anyway, and now the father is raising a perfectly healthy kid.
But what if mom had died? So I mean,
it's incredible.
So we have in our family,
and the only thing would to be go ahead.
So Tiger's sister's husband.
Go ahead.
His parents were told that himself and his younger sister were high chance of killing mom. And thankfully, mom and babies both survived. And mom only died, about 7-8 years ago? It was right before your mom died, honey.
Yeah.
But they were told that she was going, the pregnancies were going to kill her. And she took the risk. And thankfully, we had her until they were both in their mid-20s.
Yeah.
Mid-20s, early 30s. So there's always that risk. And you can have those that are perfectly healthy pregnancies, and then something happens at the last second.
Yep.
That could do some damage. There's a risk with every single pregnancy. I know that if I get pregnant right now, I am very, very high risk just because of my age, first of all. And second of all, make a list of my issues, my health issues. We can go down the list. There's a long, long list of them. I know that I have a very high chance. And I know that doctors would probably have me on bed rest and tell me that it's a dumb thing to do. But at the same time, babies are miracles. And they're blessings. No matter how you look at it.
When nature calls, you're bound to answer.
Right, you thank for the blessings.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, my headphones is done, so I was switching the battery out. I didn't hear you, Becky.
That's fine. This is a very passionate subject for me, and I can go on hours and hours. And poor Tiger gets stuck with it too. A little too often.
Okay, Lucian Wolf.
It's a good thing that you are, though. Becky, it's
Yeah.
Becky, it's a good thing that you are passionate about it because someone has to care.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucian.
Oh no, Lucian. I mean, if you have to abort a fetus due to medical-related issues or because you've been a victim of rape, and it makes you sense that you distance yourself from the act as best as you can, Bird, that is understandable situation. And Lucian Wolf also said his mother had an abortion before she had him. And Jess comes back, every pregnancy she had was high risk, and she had every one. Exactly. And even when it comes to like the fetus aspects, because I see it as a person, no matter what stage it is, because they trying to say, no, somebody mentioned heartbeat and this, that, and the third, and it's like, no. Reason why my cutoff is at the heartbeat, because that person's gonna feel pain. If you're gonna abort something, I do not want it to feel pain.
Exactly.
That's why my gray area is the first trimester, where that person is at the the cells stage, where there's no fetus, where there's
10
no
days.
yeah.
10 days
That's-
for a heartbeat. That's all it is.
I don't want that person to feel pain. If it is to be aborted, I don't want them to feel pain.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
The heart is the
because
first.
at that point they're going to start developing a nervous system, and then yes, that is when the heart's the first thing.
Yep. So that's my gray area when it comes to abortion. But at the end of the day, my rule is yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry.
And why it's more cringe is because the serial killer is aware that he's killing, whereas the other person is justifying, is depersoning the child in order to kill it to avoid responsibility. So in one case, they're fully aware that they're killing the child, and they're doing it specifically for enjoyment, whereas the other person is doing it in order to avoid responsibility. They justify to themselves why killing is okay.
Yep. That's why they call the child a parasite. Oh, it's a parasite to the mother, or oh, the child is gonna have a terrible bad life, or most people, they say, well, look, I don't even want to try to, like, I'm gonna try my best to, like, we use contraceptives and all that stuff because I don't want to bring a child into current economics and stuff like that. So that the last part, I respect those people more because they saying, look, I'm gonna still do what I do, but I'm gonna make sure
because you can't afford it.
But
that okay, then find a way to make it happen. So
that too. But my thing is, I respect those people more because they saying, "Look, we're not going to try to have a pregnant. I'm gonna use contraceptives. I'm gonna use contraceptives. I'm not gonna be reckless when I have sex and when I engage in sex. I'm not gonna be reckless with it. But but people try to deperson the child or come up with multiple excuses. Okay, cool. If you're gonna do that, then be responsible while you're having sex. Don't just have reckless sex.
Exactly. Like, it's really.
I think this is very irresponsible and very selfish. I think this is mostly informed in your religious perspective because you just prioritize life in general.
It's not really. Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean by that?
You can say that.
What do you mean by that?
I mean,
actually, most of my arguments are secular. Actually, so like, what do you mean by life?
Exactly. If you're gonna hold around, get your tubes tied.
I think life is important. What do you mean by that?
And burned, because even with tied tubes, they're still a miracle baby. So tied, tubed, and burned.
Like, can you restate what you said? Your model disappeared.
Oh, my model disappeared. Well, I believe that, in your opinion,
or at least
when a child
get a vasectomy.
On both ends, yeah.
It's like, or I guess like it's conceived or conceived or just.
But hang on, let me clarify. With both tube ties and vasectomies, those are temporary solutions to that problem. However, the reason why you don't want to do that is because the longer you have those surgeries and the longer you go with those surgeries, the more you hinder yourself to having children. So basically, the longer, if everything is a muscle, the longer you don't use it, you lose it. So with men, you can be reversed. However, even though they may reverse it, you might still have sterilized yourself. A lot of people are now finding out that, even if you get a vasectomy, you can still sterilize yourself. Vasectomies are only good within, Last time I did the research, I think within 2 years, that's where you're good. But anything beyond that, you're fucked. My mom had her tubes tied, cut and burned, and likely 2 hole around. Yep. No, go ahead, Pix.
Wow. So is it better? So would it be better for men? So it's like for married men to get a vasectomy when they basically, we have enough kids, we don't really need any more. I'm just gonna go through the surgery and make it permanent.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, yes and no. It just depends on the couple. I mean, like I said, it's mainly just learning your woman's cycle when she's ovulating and stuff like that. If the more chance the women mainly get pregnant when they're ovulating. Other than that, it's kind of really difficult. And other than doing all that, just wear condoms or pull out. Like, is no,
yeah, because
no.
I mean, if
like Cat Williams, Cat Williams said itself. You know your stroke game. You know, after you in 102, 103, 100. Oh, shoot, 104, 5, 6. You know when you about to bust and stuff like that. So men know and females know and stuff like that. People don't want to take the time out to learn their partner. They don't want to learn themselves and they don't want to learn their partners. People just want to have fun. It's like, and I'm all for having fun. Just be responsible. Learn how your body. Learn how your body acts when you're about to do certain things. If you're engaged with if it's just a one night stand, then hey, it's just a one night stand. Still be safe. We use condoms and stuff like that because there's a risk of kids, but there's also a risk of STDs. But if you have a partner, learn your partner's body. Learn your body. Learn men. You know when you about to bust. And if you're with your lady, learn her cycle. Learn when she's ovulating. There's more chance of her getting pregnant when she's ovulating versus when she's not. It's quite difficult. Even when she's ovulating, it's still quite difficult for a pregnancy to happen. But the chances are increased. If she's not ovulating, it's still a chance, but it's very less likely. Pulling out does not prevent pregnancy to 100% because even pre-cum, it has fertile sperm. Yeah. Even with that, I'm just saying there's multiple ways of trying to prevent pregnancy versus then going straight to the abortion clinic. And that's what I'm saying, because a lot of people want to, I don't want to use contraceptives. I don't want to use condoms because it feels weird. And I'm just saying there's multiple ways to engage in sex, and it doesn't lead to just shooting up the club and whatever.
Don't have sex then. Okay, then just don't.
Yeah.
Hell, freaking use a.
Yeah, but the thing is,
basically the bottom line of what Spydr is saying, y'all. It's good to have fun, but you gotta know how.
Exactly. Be responsible. I'm down for people having all the fun they want. You go at it. Explore new trenches. Explore new territories. However, be responsible. Don't be reckless. Because if you're reckless, you need to take accountability. Exactly. If there's a pregnancy, if there's a pregnancy or if there's like STD and all that stuff. And what's up, Ava? What a wild combo to walk into. However, yes, if you are aware of your cycle, you reduces the chances of pregnancy greatly.
Ava.
What's up, Ava? But yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Learn each other's. Men. Y'all know y'all strokes. Y'all know if y'all get to count 101, 102, things start to slip after 103. And then learn your woman. Learn when she's ovulating, when you learn her body. That's the thing, and that's what makes it fun when you learn each other.
Stated or whatever your definition for when you start valuing life, in your opinion, you value that life more than any of the future or present lived experiences that child will experience, depending on the.
Do men count their funny thing? If you're trying to discover when, because that, okay. Because that first one is quite slippery, okay? So with that first one, you want to know when things get kind of squirrely. You know what I'm saying? It's like a you getting that fresh V8 Camaro and you hit that gas pedal and things get
it gets fuzzy in the head.
Yeah, you want to know around stroke 60, things start to get squirrely. So let me best prepare. And Anubis, I hope South Korean prosecutor at Office appears Ramses Ishmael's. Hell yeah. Give him the full 3 years. Not the amount of strokes, but the rough time frame. Yeah, in that feeling. Yeah. Before there's no point in saying, yeah, that's really what it is. But when you get that rough estimate, you know, okay, hang on. It's been this many strokes. It's been this many minutes. I'm on the first shot. Let's prepare. Let's prepare to hit the ejectocito, cuz, and pull out.
Laying it on the strip. Laying it on the strip.
Because after the first shot, the second, third shots is more manageable. It's that first one that first one's a slippery bastard.
Mm-hmm.
And the livelihood expectation of that.
When you're about to launch, be careful.
Mm-hmm. The lived experience of the child.
Mm-hmm. Well, so, you want the child to be born, correct?
Yes.
Does that mean that every parent is fit to care for children?
I mean, no, obviously. So some people suck at being parents.
Mm-hmm. So there is a valid reason to start engaging with nuance, correct?
Well,
it shouldn't be just. I assume people.
And here's an example where adoption could be a solution.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tiger. Yeah.
But my thing is, if you're not financially stable to parent a child, why are you engaging in reckless sex? And that's the thing.
Precise.
And adoption is on the table, and I would love for couples who can't bear children to have a child of their own, and to adopt a child of their own. However, I'm not happy. I don't accept the fact of I'm going to engage in reckless sex, knowing that I'm financially not in the right place.
I would like to adopt sometime.
Yeah, or I don't know this person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, one night stands are a thing and all that, but my thing is, use contraceptives. I don't give a damn where your finances are. If you engage in reckless sex, you're going to take responsibility. It looks like you're about to be working 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 jobs, but you don't get to abort. You don't get the option to engage in reckless sex and then want to run straight to an abortion clinic.
That's not how that.
Or even the adoption clinic. I do rather you adopt a child, but no, you don't get those options, because if we take abortions from the table, then people would just start going to the adoption, or they'll start running to a fire station and drop off the baby right then and there. I'm on the thing of. Go ahead, Pix.
I mean, at least the fire station will then take him to the foster care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Lucian, although I have noticed I last longer with your boyfriend than during your soul session.
Will take the kid to the abortion clinic. Not the abortion clinic, the fucking
adoption.
Foster care.
Yeah, foster care.
Foster care. I meant foster care.
You see, Lucian, you noticed.
I meant foster care. That was a complete slip of the tongue.
Mm-hmm. No, see, I don't want to give people an out. Essentially, like I said, I don't care what people do in their bedroom as long as everything is legal and consensual. However, engaging in reckless sex and then a pregnancy happens doesn't give you the right to run straight to the adoption or the abortion clinic. No. You're going to take responsibility. No. I understand situations happen to where maybe you're going through a rough time and then give the child up. But no, if you're gonna engage in reckless sex, you need to be responsible. You need to try to take care of this child.
Precisely. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Funny how accountability is in short supply nowadays.
Well, it's a franchise. Star Wars won over the Lord of the Rings on side scroller. Yeah, Star Wars is cool.
Civility.
All right, Mirai,
Assume that
if you need to lurk and run, go ahead and lurk. Thank you for visiting.
people are genuinely not wanting to.
I'll be right back. I
abortions
can still
and
hear you
they're
guys.
coming
If
to
you
get
guys had to say
abortions
something, I'll be right back.
because there's a valid reason to get them.
Okay, so from my point of view, where I see the baby as like a unique human being that, you know, deserves rights, right? So them killing them because they're not good parents is not a good excuse to me. So like, where's the limit to that? So like,
It's not an excuse though. That's where
what do you mean?
missing.
What do you mean excuse?
That's where we're missing the point. Like,
Okay,
if I'm giving valid reasons for why I personally can't care for a child that you want me to conceive, even though it's my body, my life, everything, I know what's going to happen potentially.
That isn't an excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's just a reality. Like, some people are just not built to be parents, and that's like real. That's real shit. You have to engage with reality.
Hold on, real quick. So there's a person, right? So like, we're talking about a normal case of abortion here, right? Where a person has they have sex, right? Which leads to them being.
Yes. And I'm like,
yeah, I got your picks.
go
What's
ahead,
up? What's
go
up?
ahead.
Go ahead. All right.
Being pregnant.
No,
right?
No, go ahead.
And then they decide at some point.
Are we assuming that they use contraceptives first?
Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter for the argument, because even if you were to use contraceptives, right, you still assume the risk, because there is a risk, right?
Well, yes, you assume the risk, but you're already saying that you don't want this child. So if you get that risk of being pregnant, yes, the abortion should be there for you to take advantage of.
Okay.
You didn't intend to.
No, if you don't want the child, have responsible sex, dumbass.
What the fuck? No.
If you don't want the child,
that's what was probably being the wrong.
Number
way
one,
of
don't
what
have
Layla was
sex.
saying. If you're
number one, don't have sex.
Exactly.
If you don't want a child, then be responsible.
Diddle yourself with a toy if you have to.
Birth control, contraceptives, condoms.
Yes.
Hell, even bearskin, they're
Dildos.
trash. Don't recommend using bearskin, because the likelihood of them damn things breaking, don't ask me how I know, are greatly high. There's multiple ways of you can still engage in sexual activity. It significantly reduces the chance of pregnancy.
Do not do the Trojan. I know this.
You pixelating. Pixel, your power level. You got to reduce it, man. You got to reduce your power level.
I can't. I don't have the good enough internet yet.
It's over 9,000. I do wonder, does this guy know that you don't have to fuck your girl in the pussy to have sex? Yep. There's, like I said earlier, there's multiple holes.
Have that child.
So let's say that there was a mistake, right? Let's say that they didn't intend to have the kid,
way to do it.
I'm gonna completely basically go with your interpretation of this. So let's say that a parent, two people have sex, right? And then completely on accident, like they didn't plan for this, they get pregnant, right? And they want to kill the kid, right? So you're saying that you're saying that since they're not ready for it, they should be able to do it.
No, what?
What the fuck? They want to kill the kid.
There's multiple holes in this household.
Nobody wants to. Like personally, I think it's disrespectful to like everyone who has experienced abortion. My mom has experienced abortion. She aborted the person before me. Obviously, I think it's disrespectful to think that people actually want to go through these things. My dad convinced my mom to basically drop her entire career and to let him take care of her.
I don't really.
Wait, I want to elaborate. This is valuable.
You want to say something, Pixel? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to say.
That's not a bad thing though. In most cases, at least in the olden days of America, it used to be the mother stayed home, kept the home while the dad had a full on career to make sure that the entire household had everything that was needed. That used to be the go-to thing, and now basically you have both sides having to work 40 hours a week, for one single household when it should be just a single income, when it should be a single income household. That's one of the things that like kind of that really rubs me the wrong way when it comes to like how neo-feminism is done nowadays. Like the women should just pursue a career no matter what. Don't concern yourself with childbirth. That's just going to hold you back. What if it doesn't? What if it actually fulfills you?
There's plenty of women that actually had children that was still able to have prosperous. Damn, I can't even say it. Prosperous.
And there's
careers.
And there's that. So where's the excuse? Where's the excuse then? Where is it?
There's no excuse. All these people
other than it's some kind of hindrance to you. Oh, it's an inconvenience. I'm sorry. Yeah. This is how nature works.
All these people has been brainwashed into thinking that all females has been brainwashed into thinking that no, a career is more fulfilling than a family. So you mean to tell me that it's more fulfilling to be in a company that don't give a damn about you, that if it comes to profit and cutting you, they will cut you, versus a man that's going to have your back. Now, let's even take men off the table. Let's say, LGBTQ and all that stuff. A spouse that's going to have your back no matter what. No matter what. A spouse that's going to have your back. Fulfilled as a mom and successful nurse. Yes.
Yes, that is you're perfectly correct. You're perfectly you're full on, because like you're full on right in that, especially with like when it comes to LGB issues, like with because like with lesbians, they can just use a turkey baster and because like a sperm donor. With same-sex men couples, we have no choice but to either go to a surrogate or adopt. Now with bi couples, it's bi couples. They have a much stronger chance with straight couples to conceive. It's easy because it's a lot easier for them.
Yep, and Lucian. Sorry.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Lucian, my mom was able to work after she had me. Although to be fair, I could stay with my grandparents and they would look after me. Yep, my mom. Once I got an age to where I was self-sufficient, my mom worked crazy hours. I remember my mom sometimes getting home at 8, 9 o'clock at night, and she would still cook dinner. She would still do this, and she'll still do that. My mom worked crazy hours, and my mom was able to
come home.
Yep, and she went to school to become a barber, and she was working as a barber as her second job. So my mom was able to do all that with me. It sucked, and I'm sure she was hella tired, but she did her thing, and now I'm doing my thing, and I'm trying to do my best to hopefully one day have a career and bless my mama back and start dropping bands on her desk and be like, all right, mom, you can retire right now. I got you.
I want to do that. Yeah, I want to do that because I want to do that too for either of my parents, even though they did split up, but still, at least for the mom, I should be able to try to take care of her by hopefully, maybe if I'm blessed enough to turn this into maybe a career where I can, like you said, Spider, drop a couple bands over at the house, being like, okay, here's some to set you up with what you need. I'll come by next month again.
And don't get me wrong, and sometimes even both parents might have the same experience my mom had. I mean, we never know the situations of a household. However, it's important that you guys come together and do what you need to do to support that child.
It's doing the right thing.
Yeah, but people like Ava right here, and now since I have Ava also in chat, I'm probably just gonna call them Laugh from now on. You got people like Laugh over here.
Idea.
It's like, oh, if there's any struggle, kill the child. If there's anything, if it's not 100%, great point right there. Look at rich parents and how fucked up those kids are. So you can't necessarily say, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you in your house in Los Angeles or in the ring. In real life.
In real life.
But
oh man,
notice how a lot of kids who did have everything in life are fucked up versus
exactly.
children that did struggle. And then don't get me wrong, that's not necessarily the case, but because there are some kids that did go through the struggle and they became fucked up, and vice versa. There's kids that had everything and they're the best and brightest. You don't know. There's plenty of kids that had everything in life and they're still ended up fucked up. And there's kids that had nothing and they was able to turn they was able to make something out of nothing. You do not know. I don't like the idea of well, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I just don't like the idea of you don't know if that child's gonna have a bad life or not, so die. I don't like that.
And in a lot of cases, it's based on like circumstantial luck, really. Like if it's based on luck, your willpower, and well, it's more of like tenacity and luck that basically determines on how someone's life is truly going to be. It's not always the case of if you were born into a wealthy family or if you were born into nothing. It's how you make the most of what you have in order to turn it into something that could become a legacy that you could pass off to your next of kin for. It's basically it's getting the most out of your own life instead of blaming the world, saying that it's all the world's fault that I'm like this. When the real change starts with you first.
Yep. Exactly.
Go ahead.
Oh, and Lucian said stuff was fucked up for him, but he tried to make it the best of it. Exactly.
I'm black. I'm trans.
That's
this is valuable for everyone to hear.
Fuck.
My dad convinced my mom to basically leave the state to marry him at a young age. Not a minor, of course, but at a young age, to drop her career in college lifestyle and all that stuff. And once he eventually went to jail, my mom was on her own. She could barely take care of the children that he wanted her to have.
And what this dumbass don't realize is that even though it sucked for a minute, he's still alive and he's still living a decent life.
Exactly.
Because them VTuber models, I think the one he has ain't cheap. So
with what he's saying, he's
basically saying he should die. He should have been killed.
The one that I got from the drawing from Kanata is cheap. The one that I got from Kanata ain't cheap. The one that I got from Kanata ain't cheap at all either. It's like it's above 500. It's well above 500. My model, yeah. Yep. And also, I still have to rig. I still have to come up with the 240 to rig it. So yeah. So this dude is Lav is basically, he's not even freaking counting his blessings. He's basically like taking a fully loaded Glock, putting taking it to those blessings faces, and then basically just like blam 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 blam. It don't matter. My life sucks because this happened. I mean, like, okay. What are you doing about it then? What the hell are you doing about it to turn it around? What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I mean, what did your mom do to turn it around?
Exactly. Don't get me wrong. My mom did her best to give me everything I've asked for, but we lived in the hood. Some things wasn't as great as it would be, but I still lived a decent life. Yeah, could I have lived in like suburbia? Could I have lived in a decent neighborhood? Yeah, and my mom actually made enough money to live in suburbia, but she chose not to. I don't fault her for that. My mom wanted to make sure if anything happened, she was able to afford all her bills. That's what my mom told me. She's like, yeah, I could have had bought a house out there and one of the nicer neighborhoods, but what happens if I would have lost my job? My mom, even though she has lost her jobs a few times, and she was still able to cover the bills. She had savings. Her house was cheap enough to where even though she lost her job, she still can pay the bills. Now, if she would have got a different house in suburbia,
to that.
It would have been more of a real struggle. And there were times where I didn't even notice, there's times where I did not notice that my mom, she did not let me see her struggle as a child. That's one thing I can't say about my mom. She did not let me see her struggle.
A real parent does not allow their kids to see them break. Because in one way, from what I've learned based on my own experience from my mom, she even told me, my own father even told me this. I would not allow you to see me break down because that's not something you need to see. You need to see me as like a child needs to see their parent as someone who is like a pillar of strength and a pillar of strength and love that can build a home, keep it there, and in no matter the face of adversity, can keep everything running on time.
Yep.
Even if it's a little bit late, it still ends up getting done no matter what.
Which is true, because my work ethic is like, there's times like, I'm not gonna lie, shit, my finances is trash. I'm struggling, but guess what? I'm going to work. I'm working multiple jobs. I'm doing what I can to keep the bills paid. And I only did that because that's what I seen my mom do. My mom didn't crack. She didn't buckle. She didn't, submit herself to, illegal activity or the most, what was it? The oldest job title that's active. She didn't do none of that. She applied for multiple jobs. She did what she had to do to keep the bills paid. And now that's what I'm doing, So
I'm doing what I can. My husband's doing what he can. I mean, we're doing what we can.
Exactly. And then there's people in chat, some people in chat are also facing some hard times and they're doing what they can do. But this person is saying, because we are struggling, if we was to have a child, our child should die because we're struggling. That is insane.
Okay, well that is a 100% a him issue then.
Yep.
To me, it's absolutely insane that there's suffering that happens in life, but the suggestion that death should be the solution to the suffering is to me patently absurd. I think overcoming those trials and will make you a stronger person and make you better prepared for handling trials in the future.
And it also makes you appreciate the good times because you've been through the bad times. So it makes you appreciate how far you've come, in a sense of, okay, like literally the rags to riches, and not even be riches. It might just be a stable life. I know what it's like to eat.
That's what I would love to have. Like
I went from mayonnaise sandwiches or ramen cup of noodles, so now I can actually afford to cook a burger or a steak every now and then.
Yep.
It's crazy how these people think that.
Oh, not everyone can handle.
Which is nice.
I'm sorry. Go ahead,
yeah.
Yeah, it's bliss.
Not everyone is able to take care of children because of the circumstances that they're put in their family situations.
Okay, so what's the limiting factor to that? So, like for example, right? Let's say that the child was born, right? And then they're like, oh, actually, we can't take care of this kid, and actually, we're not really prepared for it. Can they kill the kid?
Well, in your world, you're saying if a serial killer killed that kid, that'd be less
No, I'm not talking about that.
Killed the kid earlier.
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about this specific situation.
No, they should not be able to kill a kid if it's already born.
Why not?
No, I think because that's immoral.
Why not?
Why not? So what's the difference? So the difference that you have is that the child isn't born, or like the child is like the position of the child is what you're worried about.
There it goes. Oh, sorry.
Is if the child can exist outside of the body of the mother, then it deserves the same rights and human dignity as any other human. Like this is.
So hold on. So, sorry. Go ahead. Let me know when you're done.
Why is it different if it's inside the mother?
Exactly, but do you guys want me to spoil it, or do you guys want me to give you more time to figure out what he's actually arguing?
I think I already know it, but I still want to see it anyway because watching the build up to it is the best payoff.
Well, nobody really got it. Mizu was so far as for the people that I watched it was the only one who actually caught what he's actually arguing. Because what he's arguing for in the place of to replace abortion is actually more fucked up than both of them are fucked up, but this is basically it's just as bad as the abortion. What he's actually arguing
it
for.
is. How many times have we seen in the news the last week of murder-suicide between parents and children?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a news story every other day for the last month, and it's sick. But it's happening. And that's essentially what he's starting to argue for. Is that he's okay with that. Yep. I brought you into this world, I could take you out. In our generation, it was a joke. But now we're actually seeing it happen.
Was it though?
I was joked on that as a kid as well. Like my parents would sometimes be like, "Okay, listen." They would be like, "Okay, listen here, you little." It's like, "Listen here, you little shit. I brought you into this world. I made you, and I can end you."
Right.
Don't get me started on the black mama.
In our generation, it was a joke when we would hear our parents say that. In the 80s and 90s, we heard it all the time. It was a joke. But now we're actually seeing these parents who were born in the 90s.
That's what I saw from the clip. That's what I saw from
it was
the
Bill
from the clip.
Cosby bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, 80s and 90s. Not that I'm aging any of the four of us here, but still.
No, but what they're arguing is something kind of before even all that happens. What this person arguing? Basically, this person is arguing for super early induced birth. So basically, when the baby is more viable to be born, then that's what he's going for.
Premature birth?
Yep, forced premature birth. Yep, at 20 at the
Let me suck this motherfucker. Let me suck him.
At the weeks of 20 weeks or 22 weeks. So he's saying, okay, if we can't get abortion, then we can force the birth. We can first or early birth.
Yeah,
and then
that's the one.
And that's
more
fucked up.
That's the one I got. That's the message I got.
Because
I wanted to freaking suck this. I wanted to suck this guy in the face so bad. Oh my god.
Premature birth is extremely risky for both the mother and the child. Yep, that's what they're asking for. Yep. That's about as bad as parental birth and abortions. Yep, that's what they're arguing.
You cannot ethically ask a mother to do this. You cannot. Within good conscience, as a human being, you cannot ethically ask this.
Yep, but it's either that or abortions. That's what they're arguing.
Actually wants women to go through that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you put the baby into an incubator, and the child has all kinds of health problems from.
Oh yeah, that's not fucked up. That's not fucked up for a mother to see. For them to have to experience that kind of thing. That's not.
But that goes again to my earlier argument of failed abortions, where they do the attempt and these babies live, and yes, they live hard lives. But of all of these, I've only heard a couple that have said they wish they had not been born. 99% of them that I've seen these videos and clips and reels and whatever on have said they're grateful that a doctor or nurse had the compassion to save them. Or in one case, her mother went in and had a late-term abortion, and when she saw her baby sitting in the incubator, she felt guilty for it and was able to raise her.
Yeah.
Laugh might be an eighth of it.
They're real life
that's
scenarios.
not even start of it. That's what. Oh, go ahead.
It does. It's like. It does. It does have. It does happen under the circumstances that actually full-on warrant that. Okay, here's what's happening. You're going because your body is going through a very complicated thing that's going on right now. We have a couple choices laid out of what's about to happen. We can either get the child out prematurely and put him in. Get the child out prematurely, put him in a tube, or option B, or in worst case, option C, which you probably already know what option C would be.
But see, that's when it's known that it's going to be a problem, and saying, hey, look, we can do this, and then it'll be easier for us to save the child through these methods versus just, okay, at 22 weeks,
you go through,
and you just pop the child out. It's like these.
Go through all the. Yeah, you go through all of them first.
Yeah, exactly.
That should be last on the list.
Or a premature birth. No, he's saying at 22 weeks, if the woman wants an abortion,
no.
And at 22 weeks, you can't get the abortion, so we'll just induce the child right here and right now, And it's like, no, you keep the child, and
Which I'm like,
once
the
you have the
fuck
child,
you mean?
not abort, but adopt. That's what it should be. Because even when in instance of when women, like I said, in their early 20s, they think they don't want a child and they try to go get their tubes tied. There's been many doctors that would turn them down and say, no, you're not getting your tubes tied, because they realize this woman might find a man that she likes. They might get married. And what happens if you find a man and you get married and he wants children and you got your tubes tied?
Right.
And then guess whose fault? Guess it's whose fault? The doctor who did the procedure in the first place would be like, "Oh, now I can't have kids anymore because you tied my tubes." And I'm like, "You came to me to do that."
Mm-hmm.
And I told you no.
Mm-hmm. That happens many times. You never know.
Avoiding accountability. Again.
Yeah. Well, that, and you never know what the future lies. You might not want children now, but then you might find somebody that you'll say, okay, you know what? Is it easier to reverse it? It is, but it depends on the time frame. Within 2 years, yes. But even within the 2 years, there's still a chance a man can sterilize himself with a vasectomy. So it's like I said, it's better to just take precaution. The safest thing is condoms. Yeah, you don't get the full feeling of the sugar walls, but you're at a much safer, cheaper option just using condoms than anything else. You're at a much safer stuff.
The way you describe.
Oh yeah, them glorious sugar walls, baby. Ow!
Sugar walls. Oh God.
I'm dead.
Continue the video before I lose my mind.
Should seem non-negotiable, personally.
So like,
because
okay.
I think there is a valid valid cases, like if doctors determine that people are actually trying to get rid of a child because they genuinely just want to kill the child or whatever, like, yeah, maybe there should be some nuances like engaged there to
but
not
that's
like
every abortion case,
validate that. No, it's not every abortion case, and it's disgusting that you kind of just
so hold on. So what would you call it then if a person says, I can't take care of this kid, I would like to get an abortion? You don't think that they want the abortion?
No, of course not.
Then why not have the kid?
Because they can't take care of the kid, and it'd be you know how much more painful it is to give birth to a child that you
exactly is that simple,
can't take care of, and then have that child live a life that you'll never experience them potentially going through.
So it's better to kill them.
And no, that's not what.
Why is it all about the parent and not about the child? It should be about the child.
And you see, they made that argument earlier, and then when Leaflet was directly called him out on it, he was like, well, no, that's what you meant. If this child can't have the perfect lifestyle, it's better than that child dies. And it's like, no, people are gonna there's gonna be people that's gonna struggle. There's gonna be people that have the perfect lives. It's better that child lives, and if anything, adoptions. Because maybe, you might not can provide the perfect lifestyle, but somebody else can. Like I said,
someone can.
I have my one of my homies. I know him for 10 years. I consider him my brother. Him and his wife, they're at that age, and there's nothing wrong because the wife is perfectly healthy. She's in the gym. She's good, and she's a nurse herself. She knows her body, but she's at that age. She's at that age to where it's geriatric.
Mm-hmm.
They will make perfect parents. They will make perfect parents.
Adoption would be perfect at that point.
Mm-hmm. So maybe, let's say if I was to have a child and I can't do it, I will 100% give my child to them because I know they can provide a better lifestyle than my child. I mean, it's than my child, than me.
At least we get to visit, and you'd still get to visit.
Mm-hmm. But don't get me wrong, I'm gonna do my damn best. Is to I'm gonna be clocking in, clocking out, baby. I'm gonna be working 2, 3, 4 goddamn jobs, streaming and Ubering. Y'all gonna see me as a zombie. Yeah, chat on today's yapping stream. We're gonna be
ladies, this is the real. This is the real. I was like, this is a man that that you're watching right here. This is a man, and also he's single. I'm his wingman. I'm trying to get him booed up.
Thank you. And still,
ladies, line up. You got a good quality man right here.
Anubis laugh. Laugh must look up Margaret Sanger. She was the racist euthanaist who formed Planned Parenthood. Yep, Planned Parenthood was formed to shorten the the black population. Yep. That you notice why Planned Parenthood is in a lot of urban communities.
I remember that.
Yep.
Not engaging with what's going on.
Yeah.
Margaret Sanger was hands down one of the most evil people to walk the face of the earth. Anubis, you're 100% right.
Oh, she was a horrible person.
Even John Money, the people John Money, the guy that the main reason why we have the separation between gender and sex. John Money was evil as well to what he done to those twins, and yet these people, what's the word I'm looking for? They champion his work and all that stuff, and they use his words, his language.
Yep.
Not knowing that this dude basically was a predator that abused 2 children, and which both of them took their lives because of what John Money has done.
That's sad.
That's and now we have such an issue with transism thanks to that guy.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that like people who and because what happens with transism, it basically it takes
me too.
Gender dysmorphia, turns it on its head, and uses
you pixelating.
Uses it as an excuse to basically drastically change your body to support an illusion of what you because what it does is that it supports an illusion saying that you can fits but none of the consequence. Which is basically what transism entails.
Because earlier back in the day,
you get all the benefits of pretending to be the other, but you suffer none of the consequence. You don't have to go through any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's a brainwash because you absolutely have to go through that. Because back in the day, when trans people actually transition, they're still fully aware that they're not in the actual body that they would love to be in. But this helps them calm that war between their brain and their body. Like what Blair White has done, what Buck Angel has done, which Buck Angel also fights against the puberty blockers, all these the hormones that people are taking, like females taking testosterone and males taking estrogen. They argue against that because that actually hurts your body because you're doing a hard cap on what your body naturally produces, and now you supplement it to what it doesn't, and so
even worse. Yep. Oh, go ahead.
And not only that, because you're going against what your body naturally does, you just became an forever customer to these pharmaceutical companies, to the doctor. Mama Akko suffered from
that's the fucking point. That's like nearly the main point because you're not only it's not only the pharmaceutical, it's not only with the pharmaceuticals, you're also like with the therapist as well that also encouraged you to go through this in the first place instead of actually getting to the problem of why you feel that way.
Basically, you're being farmed.
Why do you want to do this? How can we? Exactly. You're being fucking farmed, and then it's even worse when you got more people trying to groom kids into getting into this shit. Because we've all been through puberty. We know it's a very confusing time. We barely know what the fuck we're doing, what the hell we're thinking, what the hell is happening to our bodies. Am I some kind of freak or something? And then you talk to someone that you can actually trust, and they give you the lowdown of what's actually going on, the natural processes that are taking place. You're not a freak. You're an actual, because like you're a child growing into adult like you should. However, if you feel a certain way that you don't like the way your body is and you want to augment it a little bit here and there, that's okay. Pretty much, know and are masculine. Know your limits. Stop trying to lie. Stop trying to make me lie to myself to support what you want. I'm not going to do that. I shouldn't have to.
What, as Anubis just pointed out in the comment, let kids be kids. Okay.
Exactly.
Mama Algo suffered from gender dysphoria. His parents had the presence of mind to send him to therapy. Now, with Blair White, that also happened, and Blair White has spent years and years and years in therapy. I absolutely adore Blair more than almost any other commentator. Because of Blair's...
Good.
Blair is so rational when it comes to this. That, and of course, you're looking at the age of Blair, because Blair's in our general age group of...
Still younger. I think you and I are really
old,
Becky.
I know we're that old. But Blair's...
like somewhere between 20
Y'all not that
30.
Yeah.
Blair's in
y'all
the 30s.
prime. Y'all in y'all prime time. It's all good. Yeah, Blair's I think me and Blair's are almost the same
10 years
age.
older than you two guys.
Oh, okay.
But still, Blair's closer to you guys in age. But you're also looking at the 80s and 90s era of the therapy. Yes, I am, Jess.
You're not that old too, Jess. No, y'all young. Y'all young in spirit.
But it's you're looking at the frame of mind from the 80s, 90s mindset versus now. That now I think I'm a boy. I mean, if it were...
We were raised different.
Very much. We were very, very much raised different.
Anubis, actually, you do have me beat. Congratulations.
Hey, you still got that young. You still got that young spirit too, Anubis. You still got that young spirit.
And then there's the whole fucking gender spectrum based on...
But the kids that were born after 2000 have this whole...
And then there's the gender spectrum based on... Then there's the gender spectrum based on feeling. And I'm like, no, it's not based on freaking feeling, you dunce. That's not how that works.
Yeah, because gender dysphoria is actually a hormonal imbalance or a chemical imbalance. Fuck, sorry. I am halfway. No. How far I'm into this beer?
I think it's more of a...
I'm pretty far into this beer.
I think it's more of a chemical imbalance of the brain.
Yeah, it's a chemical imbalance. But it's something that you're actually... It's not a feeling. Your body is actually not functioning the way it's supposed to be. So you're getting actual mixed signals into where your brain is saying you are supposed to be this.
Yep.
I'm supposed to be feeling this, and I'm not feeling this. Your brain is literally at war with your body. That is what gender dysphoria is, and it takes going to the doctor. It takes not the doctor, a therapist, and it takes some drugs to kind of clear clear the waters a little bit to let you understand what's going on. And once you understand what's going on, from there, do you want to get in tune on who you really are, or do you want to explore being something else?
Right.
So,
I mean, again, going back to Blair White, where Blair White did take those medications.
Yeah.
And things like that. And
yeah.
Hey, Limps, thank you for the follow.
So, for
but
Mama...
at the same time, Blair White is also one of those that if you call Blair White a man, they don't get offended.
Yeah.
Period.
Exactly.
Because Blair knows that biologically, Blair's a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have we have two perfect
limits. That's what I'm talking about. Understanding the limits.
And we have two perfect examples. 100%. We have Mama Akko and we have Blair White. Mama Akko decided to stay, the same gender. And I think they have expressed that they're bisexual and stuff like that. They didn't decide to transition to where Blair White have. So we have two people who have experienced who have experienced gender dysphoria, and they both went their separate ways. Both are positive, but it takes doing that work. It takes taking the time. It's not speedballing them and pushing them into this situation and saying, okay, you're going through this. Let's talk to you. Let's get you the help you need. Let's ask you multiple questions, and let's make sure that you want this, not us, not the TV, not social media, not some weirdo at Disneyland that doesn't like to be called a man, even though he looks like a man.
We know who. Oh, God.
Exactly.
We know who.
And Nako refers to himself as a male in real life. Yep. And whoever came up with the idea of using of puberty blockers should be shot in the genitals with the Smith Wesson 44 Magnum revolver. Yes, because those puberty blockers are.
I got a better thing for that.
That too. But no, those puberty blockers are drugs that are used to chemically castrate rapists. Those drugs are used to chemically castrate male rapists. So we want to give those drugs to children.
Well, not just that. HRT was mainly used for women with menopause. That was the main key reason as to why there have been.
If you remember correctly, okay.
There have been different implementations of how you were talking about hormone blockers.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I got a little retarded for a minute. I do apologize for that. I made a Freudian slip.
Hey, look.
HRT is mainly HRT that is used for menopause. It's hormone blockers that's mainly used to castrate rapists.
Yep. And they're not using the one for menopause, even though I think they would have almost virtually the same effect as it was puberty blockers. But puberty blockers have a more drastic effect.
Because you're using estrogen instead of testosterone, and that basically kills the testes, male testes. That would that's enough to kill it.
And then let's say if Mama Akko wanted to transition,
not to mention grow boobs.
Yeah, well, yeah, but let's say Mama Akko wanted to transition and wanted that. If he was been given puberty blockers and stuff like that, they need a fully developed male organ to turn it into the canal that is going to be used for sex. This is what happened with the My Life is
on that.
Yeah, with My Life is Jazz, that girl or that boy, that person that transitioned. That's why they had complications, and that's why they're more effective if they used that neo vagina. Yep, because they had to use their stomach, I think, as a way to make the canal. And that's caused more complications. Yeah, you need.
My gosh! And now Jazz is wanting to detransition.
What?
Is what I read a few weeks ago.
Yep.
You can't detransition. That's not how it works.
No.
I know.
You've been through the process already. You can't go back all the way though, because once something has been permanently changed, it can never go back the same way it was. That's how it is, and that's what I can't stand when it comes to that.
But they've been wanting to detransition. They've been wanting to detransition. The mother wasn't letting them.
That's good.
That's why Jazz was letting
Why was the mother not letting them?
Because the mother was woke and the mother wanted to be that one mother. The mother was doing it for clout. My daughter has a TV show. My daughter is going to be the founding person of the trans movement. So I'm going to do everything in my power.
No.
Now, granted, this is not what the mother has said. I'm paraphrasing, but by her actions,
but I
this
still
is
don't like it.
Yeah.
I get it, but I still don't like it.
But Jazz.
I know. I mean,
Go ahead, Becky.
The whole Jazz story is sad and sick because it was all about mom wanting a TLC show.
Yep.
Oh, look at me. I'm a great mom. I'm a model citizen. Look at me, what I'm doing to my child. Yes. Praise me.
Yeah.
And that's what Jazz said, because Jazz was letting her neo vagina close, and we all seen it. The mother said, I would not let that happen. If I have to go to the college and force that thing up her, I will do that. The Jazz
Oh yeah,
been wanting to detransition, but the mother wasn't allowing it.
I'm freaking proud of Jazz for still wanting to, because like for still wanting to be able to do that, even though that Jazz is never going to be the same way as before the initial transition. It's still refreshing to hear that people are able to, and well, in some cases when they're forced into this, versus people who have been like herded into this mentality, forced to eventually snap out of it and be like, holy shit, I made a mistake.
Yep.
Yeah. I was reading an article early this morning, shortly before the stream, about this couple that he was told his entire life that he was gay. She was told her entire life that she was trans.
Why?
And she started the transition, did the hormone blockers, that whole insanity for 14 years.
14?
14 years.
Ooh.
And they met each other met each other at their peak of how bad things were and came to Christ, not wanting to push religion on this. But
I mean, I'm religious too.
Came to Christ, and it comes out he's not gay, and she wasn't trans.
Donuts. What's up, Billy Donuts?
You've got pictures of
Billy Donuts. Hey, dude.
Yes.
But
please make the world a happier place.
Oh,
but you see pictures of the two of them from when she was displaying herself as a man. She makes a beautiful woman and an ugly man.
Oh my God!
That's usually how it happens. That's usually how it happens.
Like they were beautiful, and it's like my argument is to because like the people who want to go through like the trans system thing, have you tried maybe looking at yourself to maybe experience on how beautiful you are right now versus how you think it's gonna go later on? Because I have seen a lot of people who claim that they're trans start going through the procedures. And they look like and look,
the dude that's in Disney Channel. What's his name?
He look like no, not him. Not that guy. I hate that guy. No, I can't stand that guy.
But that's the perfect example of what you're saying. Like
Lily
they
Tina.
still
Lily
Lily
They look like a fucking dog. Basically,
the dude
they look like a
went
dog
through the surgery and still looks exactly the same. It still looks exactly the same.
There are people, but here's the thing: there are people that do transition and actually make it look good. But here's the thing,
Blair,
they were androgynous from the start. That actually made it look good in the first place. They were androgynous. So basically, from the distinction of not being able to tell them whether or not they were male or man or woman, from an androgynous person's viewpoint, I can see why they would want to transition. I can see why, at least in that point. Yeah. Because if you're a man and you're androgynous and you look just as good as a chick, okay, why wouldn't you possibly want to go through with that? Basically, me forcing to put myself in the okay. There was a time, in a brief period, I thought I probably would have made a good chick. But eventually I grew out of the idea of it, because if I went any further of it, I probably would have ended up trans. I probably would have ended up trans if I didn't figure myself out.
And careful with that, Anubis, because they are now shaving down Adam's apples to where you can't tell now. So be careful. You can't go you can't go by that. You can't go by that now.
Shoulders and hip ratio. Always go by shoulders and hip ratio. If the hips are wider than the shoulders, that's a chick. If the shoulders are wider than the hips, that's a man. Easy way to tell. It's the easiest way.
Yep. Well, and speaking as an artist,
most guys don't have an ass unless it's Gundo, who has a massive dumpy.
Speaking as an artist, a lot of people don't realize that they are actually already good looking, you know, and don't need any of these extra surgeries at all.
Yes.
Right.
You were beautiful before. Why ruin it?
Right.
Exactly.
And so a lot of the times it's a matter of knowing how to use what God gave you.
Exactly.
you know, yeah, I don't think that our society is built toward encouraging people to have a positive opinion of themselves. There's a lot of money to be made in plastic surgery, but I really think that most people are, in fact, naturally beautiful. I think there's very, very few people that are actually ugly.
And like, I'm not gonna lie, there are some people that would probably benefit from having some kind of plastic surgery.
Sure.
But that's like
because like to make themselves more appealing. But that's up to the person themselves. They shouldn't be coerced, or they should be coerced into doing it because it's popular.
But even with that, it's slight enhancements, like maybe a nose job or something like that. It's slight augmentation.
I mean, like, reduce the size of your ears a little bit.
Or in my case, reduce the size of my belly. That would be
small, nice. Just something small that wouldn't exactly be like too drastic a change. I mean, hell, you can get veneers installed onto your teeth, and that's a slight cosmetic change.
Yeah, there's certain things that are like slight and it actually does what it's supposed to do, and then there's shit like buccal fat remover, which is whoever came up with that idea, I can't say it on Twitch unless you know what. Wait. I agree with Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is the best. He is awesome, purely knowledgeable. He is not in love with Asmongold. Whoever came up with buccal fat remover needs to be shot. Other than that, yay, Hassan Piker. Shall we continue?
Hey Hassan, 1v1 me in a boxing match, bro. I'll freaking take you. I'll take you on full on.
Oh, you a dog walker, son. You a dog walker, son. Like, I seen that dude punches, I seen that dude kicks. You a dog walk his ass.
No,
I have prior martial art training. So yeah, I could
make these decisions. They don't go in there like, you what to do? I'm so happy.
You and I are gonna have to chat about that sometime, because I'm a huge proponent of martial arts.
I truly want to get back into it. At least do something basic, like just like basic kung fu or something.
I'm always down for a spar.
The goal for my channel is to eventually get to the point where I'm using a 3D model and motion capture so that I can teach.
He might like that, Anubis.
Yeah. If my foot heals.
Come fight me in the... Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
I would love to spar too. I would love to... Me and Jay's got spar. Me and Tiger got spar. I guess now because Pixel got martial arts, now me and him got to spar. I need to brush up on my jiu-jitsu skills. That's the only thing I need to brush up on.
Oh, I was also
sparring. It's such a good time anyway. It's so much fun. It really is.
I was training also jiu-jitsu and hapkido.
Ooh,
nice.
Oh, you might got me because I was only
technically I was trained in 6 different martial arts, but still.
Shit.
Nice.
I'm hitting you with a goddamn chair. I'm only 3.
I used to be trained in Hapmudo. Which was a studio that trained you in 6 different mixed martial arts.
See, mine is kickboxing, Wing Chun, and jiu-jitsu.
Wing Chun is good stuff. I like Wing Chun. I have a little bit of Wing Chun, but I'm mostly on guard.
Do not start a fight with the fucking chain punch, you retarded bastards that learn Wing Chun.
I could do
chain punches. You're already engaged. God damn it! It's in the fucking name. Chain punches. Sorry.
That's basically where you're going like straight up close quarters DBZ kind of punching. You're just straight up just going.
Yeah, it's rushing essentially, and just like rush, if somebody knows how to fight and sees it coming, they just move out the way and then clock you. Or what I like to do once I see you trying to rush, I'm gonna stick my foot out. I'm gonna kick you in your diaphragm or your nuts because I believe there's no rules in the fight. So I'm going after them nuts or I'm going after the diaphragm. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get you that.
Funny you say that. You're not gonna get me with the leg. That
you
much
do judo
because, from how many? Yeah, I've done judo. From how many times I've gotten.
And Lucian Wolf has done judo too.
I can go because my eyes will be trained on not only like the top side but mostly the legs because it's a lot of it has to. A lot with martial art, it has to like how your footwork is.
I trained center
and if I can pin down what your footwork is and you try to kick me, not only could I possibly deflect, grab, or basically just
sweep,
maneuver one way, close right on in, and then basically take you down close quarter style.
You do really well with Tiger style with that.
It's pretty much being.
That's how we
a
are.
lot of it has to be. A lot of it has to do with being faster than your opponent. Speed determines. A lot of it has to do like with Kung Fu or something like that. Speed determines the winner.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you're
or
faster
just paying it, or technicalities
and strike harder. Mm-hmm. Oh, go
not if you not necessarily.
Let's get back to the video.
We're getting
okay. I'm sorry.
If you guys could go on and on and on about martial arts, which I think would be fun.
We're getting off topic. Like me and Becky are right. We are way off topic, bro.
Because I can't
It doesn't matter.
That was fun. That was fun. We're definitely gonna talk about that some other time.
No, they
Oh, definitely.
Schedule another stream for that. But let's get back. Pause. Video.
Got you.
All right, sorry, Becky.
Depressed and upset that they can't take care of this child
Men being
for
stupid,
whatever reason. Whether that's somebody raped them or they just financially just can't do it.
Here, that's bad enough.
There
Thank you.
are valid reasons why people
You're
shouldn't
welcome.
have to be burdened with what you are trying to place as a curse on them.
Okay, I have a question then. So like if I were to like walk up to a person and I killed them and then I was like, oh, I feel really bad about it. I actually did it, like, oops, like feels really terrible that I did that. Do you think that them feeling bad about it justifies what happened?
No, of course not. You already
so in the case of the abortion, it's the same thing. Like you feeling bad about the abortion doesn't
got
change the fact that you aborted the kid.
Gotcha, bitch.
I just don't think you're engaging with what I'm saying, personally.
What? So when I got you, now I'm not engaging. See? Gotcha, bitch.
Wait, how am I not? Can you explain to me? How I'm not?
Well, I'm telling you that. Well,
I love Dave
you're
Chappelle.
portraying it to me like people are enjoying the fact that they have the option to get rid of children.
So
yes.
So let
And Leaflet is right on that. I've seen many of posts of people celebrating that they got abortions. So there are people that are walking into the clinic knowing exactly what they're doing and celebrating that they had an abortion. So yes, Leaflet is right. There are people that are celebrating that.
Let's take that off the table for a moment because we're talking about two completely different things. So like let's remove that part off the table, okay? I want to know why you think that it's okay to abort somebody first before we talk about whether or not the person liked it or not.
I explained it. You can rewind the tape. I explained it.
Okay. So let me steel man your argument, okay? You're saying that if a person is not ready to have a kid and they're sad about it, it's okay to do it, right?
No, I'm saying if there are valid nuances and reasons to engage with for why that specific person cannot raise or take care of a child, or the child is going to be impaired in some way in their life, then yeah.
Impaired, what do you mean by that? Hold on.
So exactly what Leaflet just said.
This is really important. What do you mean by impaired?
Well, looking at the birth viability rates after 22 weeks to 4 weeks, there's a high probability of neurological impairment for the child.
See, with these type of people, you have to realize, chat, with these people Laugh, anything is everything and nothing at the same time. That's why he like to use words like nuances and stuff like that. To Pixel, I think you're muted. I see you lighting up, but I don't hear nothing. Oh, okay. You might have been your mic would have probably just catching something. But with these people, you have to pay attention and lock them down because they will argue one thing and mean something different. And when they finally got you, they will go back to the original argument. So they will argue one thing, meaning a different language or a different meaning, and then they'll go back to the original, the original one thing. That's why he's trying to use words like nuance.
That's so easily though.
Because Leaflet repeated exactly what he said. Hey, if the parent can't take care of the child, that child needs to die. Okay, so if I can't take care of the child, I need to get an abortion. Wait, hold on. There's nuances to that. See? Yeah, typical. Yeah. Overspeak, yeah. No, overspeak, double speak. Yep.
And I think that's a
double speak, double talk.
Not sure how high the probability is, but there's a survival rate difference and a neurological impairment difference.
What are you talking about specifically? Sorry, like you're saying that if you were to birth the kid, well, I mean, why not just bring the kid to term?
Because that's
in Leaflet. She kind of got him, or she kind of realized what he's talking about, but she didn't get exactly what he said, because she said, okay, well, why not just bring it to term? Why deliver it early? She didn't catch what he was actually arguing. She got it, but she didn't fully catch what he was actually arguing.
I feel like that's evil. I personally I personally think it's evil.
What's evil?
She catches it in a bit.
Because if you know that the child is not going to live after you give birth to them and they're disconnected from your body.
What do you mean by that?
How do you know that?
People have described this experience of being like, we know that this child is going to die as soon as they are born, and they watch them suffocate. They watch the child suffocate for years.
I'm really confused.
In Leaflet's head turning.
Mm-hmm. And what's crazy how he's trying to play the moral card is that you watching the kid suffocate.
Talking about? I think I know what he's about.
And that's funny how he says that, because what he's arguing for, there's going to be more of those situations of kids suffocating and kids dying, having premature births. And when you incubate a kid at 22 weeks, 20 weeks, 22, 24, if you have a child early, all those things that he's trying to morally grandstand on are more likely to happen. Versus what Leaflet is saying is carry the child to full term.
It's more likely to kill the kid rather than the abortion would. You're actually prolonging a death. You're basically putting a child who cannot consent through a slow death sentence.
Yep.
It's a death sentence. It's what it is.
Yep. Basically, where they're fighting for their lives.
Is what you're talking about. So like, okay,
you're not confused.
Torturing a child.
No, I am. I am. I actually don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know where that came from. Like them dying when they're born.
You can do your own research personally. You can just do your own research if you're not aware.
Well, okay,
do your own research, motherfucker.
No, I know that can happen, but here, let me to clarify. Like, let's sterilize the scenario so it's like easier to understand. Okay, so let's assume that the child there's no problems with him, right? Like,
yes, Becky does have a lovely voice.
Like, normally, like let's just say, right? And then let's say that the parent doesn't have they don't want to have the kid.
This was actually
right?
the
Like
first
for whatever
time
reasons,
Arbo
financial,
heard.
No, it's not for whatever.
What's up?
This is the first time Arbo heard Becky's voice.
Oh, sweet.
You sound pretty.
And what's up, Arbor? Yes, Becky does have a lovely voice.
Reason.
Okay, what reason would you like then? We can pick a reason. What reason would you like?
It can't be for whatever reason. It has to be like if people. I feel like if people want to get abortions, it has to be like you already took the steps prior to getting pregnant to show that you did not want the child in the first place, and you have taken valid steps to be proactive in.
Y'all should hear her when she's mad, and her Texas accent come out. Nice.
Can you pick a reason then? So like, okay, so kid doesn't have any problems, right? Has no problem. Has no birth problems. And then, pick a specific reason. Like, give me one reason that you would have. Like a reason, a reason that you would think to you is a valid reason for getting an abortion.
Me personally, when I was developing, I wasn't developing right. My mom already previously had an abortion. She already lost part of her ovary or something, and when I was born, I wasn't developing right. So when they were doing tests on stuff and on that, and if it was determined that my life was going to be insanely impaired or just not functional.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by impaired?
Okay, I think that's a catch-22. We can either not get cheesecake or we can hear Becky when she's pissed. Oh, sorry.
These details are important, right?
I can't possibly take care of myself without my own mind or consent to function correctly in my own body.
Wait,
That's
what?
what I mean.
Consent to Can you explain that? I don't know what you mean by that.
There's consent now?
Yep.
Neurological conditions
retarded or something like that? Like there's a Down syndrome or what?
Not retarded, but not retarded. There are locked in syndrome. There are things that people develop where they are conscious in their body or not conscious. I don't even know. It's so hard to describe, and I shouldn't have to do this fucking research because I think I'm explaining.
You're supposed to know this.
You are bringing the argument. It's not up to Leaflet to know what the argument that you're bringing. If you bring the argument, it's up to you to pull the receipts and the sources.
You fucking doofus. That's like one.
You made the argument.
Conversation.
You made the argument. Exactly.
You started this. Finish it.
Yes. God damn it. Her accent is so cute. It's worth giving up the cheesecake.
And not have the. how dare you get into an argument with somebody and not about something important like this and not have the proper information necessary? Oh my god!
I'm gonna give you the argument and tell you to do the research to prove my argument.
Do you know how many times I've actually fought people on X who have tried to do that to me before?
Oh yeah,
and basically what you do when they do that, you crush them. You crush them good, and you crush them good, and you crush them hard, right under your foot to stop that once and for all. Because seriously, if you don't stop that, they're just gonna go to someone else and do it to them.
Metaphorically crushed them, by the way.
Something that's simple.
But you should though.
I
don't think it is.
I mean, in real life,
this isn't common knowledge to me.
No, I'm telling you that it's worth it to engage in nuance, so like we can preserve like child life and like human dignity at the same time.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to do that. I'm literally trying to do. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah. But when I keep explaining it to you, you keep saying, well, when someone wants to get rid of the child, and I'm like, well, that's not what's going on. They're not like wanting to get rid of the child.
We need to know what specific scenario. So like what I'm asking is like, can you give me a very specific scenario? Like, can we detail a scenario that I can like write down and like these requirements, these specific set of things.
Anubis, it gets a lot worse. This is why I'm pre-drinking right now. It gets a lot worse.
Oh, it gets so much worse, bro.
It gets a lot. This is why we can't do a drinking game with this. I know Iron mentioned earlier doing a drinking game. No, we would have been dead already. This is why
I advised against it because with what happened at Buckshot.
Yep.
I lost.
That too.
Does that happen? Make abortion okay to you? That's what I'm asking for, because I don't know what you mean. But because you're saying
still have to drink though to get through this.
There's nuance to it. There's
yes, please take your time because we still got. Even though I'm pausing like crazy, we're only 26 minutes in on a 2 hour and 35 minutes. So it gets all
of these reasons, like a person would get abortion, and I'm saying, okay, so from your point of view, what is a case in which abortion would be okay? Let's like go through all of the details. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
so
explain it.
One kid is.
We e-fasted it.
One more time.
Okay, sure.
So as clear as I can get. If during the act of sex, the parents already during sex, if the parents use contraceptives, which you're already determining that the parents do not want to have a child, if they're using birth control in the form of condoms or abortion pills, or not abortion pills, fucking, you know what I mean.
Do not want child, and they use contraceptives. Got it.
Yes. If they end up pregnant and they are not waiting,
they get
pregnant. Like waiting an extended period.
I can imagine
from like
writing everything he says down.
16 to like 20 something weeks when like it's starting to.
She's writing everything because he keeps every time she shows that she's listening to him and countering him. He keeps saying that she's not listening to him, so she is at this point now taking notes.
To become like
taking
more
real-time
evidence
receipts.
that they're probably going to like actually have a child and like deal with it.
So can you say that one again? So they get pregnant, so they don't. So just to like, because I want to be very clear here. So during sex they use contraceptives. They don't want the child, and then they get pregnant, and then some amount of weeks. They decide they don't want the kid.
And then it becomes apparent after a certain amount of time
that they're pregnant.
These people were not proactive in this decision, i.e. they were not thinking that they did not want this child, and they have actually determined that they did want the child at a certain point, but they are now.
Nope. See, the thing about it is they are aware.
That's how that works.
But what they try to do, they try to make the morning after pill on the same level as the abortion pill would. No. The morning after pill stops.
Yeah, that's not how that works. No.
Yeah, stops contraception from happening. Where the abortion pill actually kills something that's already fertilized, or conception has happened, and it's actually terminating a pregnancy. That's the difference between a Plan B and an abortion pill. One stops it from happening altogether, and one kills what's already happened.
Saying that they don't want the child.
You might dip out at 3 Central Time, Neurotic Friday.
The exact same thing.
It's okay. Thank you for showing up. But yeah, I got you.
Child for whatever reason.
So they wanted the child originally. Just to be clear, they wanted the child originally, and then they changed their mind.
Yeah, once it becomes apparent that
they
someone
don't want
comes into a clinic with the baby developed long enough.
Okay. You get pregnant. They get
The
pregnant.
morning-after pill prevents
carrying that
the
child
implantation
first,
of
and then they say, you know what?
yeah.
Maybe I can't do it.
Change
And you gotta
mind.
take it the very morning after.
Mind.
Yeah, that's why you have a small window of 48 hours after sex or after ejaculation to do it, versus the abortion pill can almost happen whenever.
And if you forget, it's your own fault.
Or just wear a condom.
After some time.
This is
it's literally that simple.
This is. I feel like I'm just getting like.
Oh, and
Hey,
also,
really, wrap your weasel.
And also,
wrap your weasel.
because condoms do break.
Yeah.
So let's say you're engaging in the motion of the ocean, you rocking that boat, and if things goes from feeling good to feeling real good, you might want to check your equipment. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
If it goes from good to great, something gets wrong, and not in a great way.
My chain yanked around. To be honest.
No. I mean, how can I possibly understand?
If you're self-aware enough, you would be able to feel the condom break.
Yep.
You. Like, I'm trying to understand you. Like, I'm actually like.
I know I have.
Trying to be as good faith as possible, which is why I'm trying to ask you for the details.
Would you advise to double wrap? Nah, because that's like a death grip right there. Well, unless you've been death gripping it, then yeah.
Just get a stronger condom. You might as well just
yeah.
I would say depending on the size and the quality of the material, like if you're like if you're like some of the more well endowed types, get the extra, because get the extra large. Make sure at least they're magnums. Do not get the thin Trojans. You are fucking yourself over. Trust me, you are going to fuck yourself over if you get the thin ones. If you're basically like hung like a horse, do not get the thin ones.
Yep, golden ticket or the ecstasy.
Exactly. See, Spydr knows this. Like,
don't ask me how.
This is like common, and this is don't ask me how. This is just common knowledge amongst men. Know your weasel and know what feels good on it.
And then
that's what I'm just gonna say.
If you realize it breaks, stop, unequip the first one, and re-equip the other one, and then re-engage. Don't continue to go.
What Spydr said.
Is it common knowledge? It should be, but you'll be surprised. Just like common sense is not common, this is not common. See, this is somebody who
at least in
took
high
the time
school
out to learn
class,
things.
You're at least taught, at least in high school health class, you learn you learn from health books on how the process is, and what would be, and what some things be to properly use. For men, it's condoms.
Good thing you don't have to rely on it. Yeah, but it's one of those situations to where if you have a partner and you're considering a long-term relationships, then you don't have to necessarily rely on that. Mainly, you're relying on it just to prevent pregnancies, because most responsible people want to dot their I's and cross their T's before they introduce a child into this world. But even most people who are in long-term relationships, that's why I mentioned earlier, you learn each other's bodies. You learn how your body reacts when you get into that zone where, hold on, I'm treading a little waters over here. And then your females, or if you're in the LGBTQ, then mainly it's just a male on that end. If you're in the same sex, male or female, if you're in the same, well, no, we're talking about penises. So mainly it's just avoiding the transfer of STDs when it comes to males. But when it comes to a male and female, it's learning both parties. You got to learn your body, and then you got to learn her body, and vice versa. The female needs to learn. Okay, maybe because some guys we get to performing, we lose track, and she was like, hold on, he's doing this a certain type of way, babe, calm down,
calm. Too excited. Hey, you getting too excited back there?
Yeah, you guys got to learn each other's bodies, and once you do that, You have the best sex on the planet once you learn how each other works.
Exactly.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
I got stories.
It gets good.
But it's not. But now it's not. Now it's not the time for the story. So.
Okay.
So
it's probably not a good
I have
idea
it
we
written
go
down. So like, what happens after
extending
that?
stories
So
right about now.
they get pregnant. They carry the. Like, I'm literally writing this all down so I can like kind of picture it in my mind. So they don't have contraceptives. They don't want the child, but they get pregnant, and then they say that they want the child at 1st, but then they decide at some point that like, oh, actually, like we don't really want the child, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
You're on the right track. Yeah.
Okay. So what happens after that? So like, you can get an abortion in that case. Like that's like okay at that spot.
I think there is a valid reason. I think there is a valid reason for abortion to take place.
So this is okay. These conditions.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
I think there are valid reasons for abortion to take place. I think that doctors and professionals who are taking care of these women can possibly determine why these people are coming in for abortions. Now, if they're coming in because they initially had the intentions of carrying that child, and then some way down the line, they just said, nah, you know what? I'm 22 weeks in or 23 weeks. I just don't want the kid. No, that's like fucked up. Like at that point, like you can give birth to that child and it has a chance of survival, sure, but it's going to have a chance of comorbidities attached to it. So, like it's cruel, you know? Like it. That's like that's what I'm trying to engage with you. I'm trying to engage with like not saying that like abortion as a concept is like the most awesome thing ever. It's so based and awesome. I'm not saying that. And personally, I don't think that's how anyone engages with abortion. I think people take these decisions seriously. No one just like goes in just happy willy-nilly.
Why is the way he's speaking encouraging it then?
Yep, that's that double.
He's double talking again.
Yep.
He's doing it again. It's way too easy to tell.
Yep.
Get rid of the kids. Like people actually feel these things when they're losing kids. They're losing children.
So like I don't really like. I'll talk about that later. But so you said that valid reasons that will be determined between the woman and the doctor.
I'm not.
Correct?
Listen, if you're not going to engage
I am engaging.
with what I'm saying,
no, because I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Like you said, I'm literally asking you because I don't understand your specific
I want you to have like a genuine dialogue with me instead of just like asking like me to clarify things that I'm like.
I need a drink for every time he says that, I swear.
I'm
genuine
Yep.
Dialogue?
Yep.
Like
wait.
Careful, Tiger, because I'm telling you, you drink to every time he does that, you're gonna be rushed back to the hospital.
Pretty clearly.
Wait, I am having this is the reason I'm asking, because I'm trying to have a genuine dialogue. Like you said, right? Like you specifically said valid reasons, and like I wrote it down. Like
valid point.
Like I'm trying to show you, like this is good faith. I wrote this down just so I could ask you this, right? So you said valid reasons for the abortion to
good
take
thing
place.
that I don't have to rely on.
The doctor would, right?
The longer I talk,
God, what's happening now?
The more I just fuck up.
Hi, Dildo. Welcome to hell.
On that shit. I'm fucking up here. I'm fucking up
Dildo.
there.
Well, you can clarify.
You know my position. You
hey,
understand
Dildo,
my
how's
position.
it going,
I
man?
am speaking. I am telling you that there are valid reasons for nuance that professionals who are taking care of these women and these people who are coming in there.
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you. What is that valid reason? You're saying that there are valid reasons. I'm saying, okay, what is an example of said valid reasons for our
Every
scenario?
time he says nuance, they go back to the Princess Bride. I do not think that word means what you think it means.
Yeah, I think Lav does not understand what the hell they are arguing. I appreciate your concern that I could defy nature fully, getting my boyfriend pregnant. But so far, the reason why he puts on the weight is by cooking. Good. See, love a person that can cook. Oh my God.
Hey, that's good sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
And a sense of humor, because like both me and my husband can cook. Like we can cook. I was taught Southern cooking, Southern and Italian cooking by my mom, and my husband knows Mexican, mostly Filipino, but some Mexican cooking as well.
Mm-hmm. My mom, she learns. She looks up the recipe. She learned how to cook the Olive Garden soup, Super Sakana. She's cooked pho. She's cooked.
Ooh.
She's made ramen. But when it comes to pho and ramen, she did kind of shortcut it because both of them, the practices takes a day of preparation. But with menudo,
But
she
it
learned
makes
how to
it
cook
so
menudo.
good if you go through it the right way.
Yeah, but no,
Menudo, yeah.
my mom, she did cook it. It did taste good, but she kind of shortcutted it. My mom, she knows how to shortcut it and still get almost the exact same, the exact same taste. It just you didn't have to do the actual long process. You learn how to cook when you was a teen on your own.
Hey, good on her.
Pixel,
There's a way to streamline it.
would you, Pixel,
I
Pixel,
learned how to cook as a teen.
Jess wants to know if you are you willing to adopt her.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go ahead and sign them papers. Oh, but Anubis said, I just saw Razorfish joke on X post about the Netflix Little House on the Prairie poster. Apparently, they aborted their youngest daughter. Oof.
Oh, my.
And yeah, my mom taught me how to cook when I was a teen as well. And then when I lived with my brother, we challenged each other on how to cook. You learn how to cook from your grandparents and learn homeroom during school.
Fun. That sounds like
nice.
Described initially.
Teen living in high school. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it was my mom and then my brother. When I shared an apartment with him, we always challenge each other. And that dude made the best chicken tenders on the goddamn planet. Damn.
When it's determined that the child is developing in such a way that they are not going to survive post-childbirth.
Yeah, welcome to the family.
That they're not going to survive post-childbirth?
Yes.
Oh, basically the daughter wasn't on the poster.
I said this initially. People have described this initially. They knew that the child was most likely going to die once it was born. And then they watched that child suffocate for anywhere from minutes to hours. It's traumatic to people.
So I have a question then. Okay, so like, let's say that I do accept your premise here, and I say I'm just gonna accept it just for the sake of the argument. Like, I'm gonna say, okay, so in that case, sure, we can allow it. But what about other cases? Because we're talking about abortion as a whole, right? So what about if they just want to get it? Like, they just don't want to. They just don't want to have it. How about that reason? Because that's a lot of reasons. That's a lot of most abortions are elective, actually. I mean, I can give you the stats right if you want.
I mean, how long is the baby being gestated for?
The exact same scenario that you just talked about, except the reason is not that the baby is going to die anyway. The reason is that the woman just wants it.
If the baby can survive outside of the mother's womb and the mother just decides they want to get rid of the baby for whatever reason, no, that's not okay.
Well, not yet. Not yet. Like let's say
no, it can survive earlier than you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm pretty sure you looked into all these things of the gestation weeks and the survival rates and all that stuff. You know exactly what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. Like what I'm trying to say here is at what point, right? So you're saying that there's a point at which the baby can survive outside the womb, and then that's fine, right? So I mean, I guess we can just look it up real quick. No, like the actual timing on that. Say it. No, you didn't say that. Okay, what did you say?
Yeah, no, it's so looking this up, just cursory glance. 21 weeks survival is extremely rare. 22 weeks, 10 to 30% survival rate. Considered the limit of viability.
I think this is where Mizu figured out that
24 weeks.
He's talking about inseminating the child early.
If we gets to that 23 week mark, and they've had intentions of carrying this child, and then just whatever reason they're like, I kind of just don't want to take care of this kid now, and I'd rather just get rid of it. Probably not the plan. Yeah. But I'm not a professional. I don't know exactly how they'd go about it. I don't even know. To me, from reading this, it sounds like, sometimes they'll just induce birth early, and sometimes the children will survive at varying rates depending on which care they're receiving. I don't know exactly how to go about it because I'm not
And technically, he said what he was arguing right there. He just said... Mizu called it earlier before he said it, but he literally just said that's what he's arguing. Instead of abortions, induce the child early. So
no.
That's what he's arguing.
It's gotta. There's reasons why it's gotta be 2-term.
A
Unless it's
professional
like
who
the most severe of medical complications, only under the most severe of medical complications, and even if a particular procedure that involves induced labor, the mother has to be able to withstand that.
Yep. There's one of them situations to where, either the mother is either one or the other. Either we can save the mother and not the child, or vice versa. We can save the mother and save the child but not the mother. It's one of those. It's practically one of those type of scenarios.
You gotta save the child. You gotta save the child at least.
Well, some people would argue that because I've heard some stories of people actually saying, you know what, not the child. I'd rather have my wife. And then there's some people that argue I'd rather have my wife. I'd rather have my child than, or the mother who's actually going through would say, I'd rather my child live, or they might say, hey, I'd rather I live. So it's one of them scenarios. It just depends on the person's. Yeah.
I know. It's circumstantial, but I guess that's a thing.
There's the cases where both parties live. That's what we can all hope for. And hopefully with the advancement with technology,
that's the main case scenario. That's what you want. That's the main thing that you want. You want everyone to live.
Yeah. So
in most cases, that is what happens. Is that medical technology has come a long way, and so a situation where either the mother is lost or the child is lost, or God forbid both, those moments are thankfully very, very rare these days.
Nice, and hopefully hopefully it comes to non-existent. Yeah,
rarer. If not almost non-existent.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
but even know how to determine something like that. But I think there are valid reasons that we could engage with for abortion is not seen as someone just getting rid of a kid and being happy about it.
Yeah. So in this case that you're talking about, right? So you are in favor then, like, I just want to clarify your position that if the child can survive outside of the room, like as in like you get to the point and then the woman's like, I actually don't want the child, but the child can survive outside the room, you think that they should extract the child in every case, that abortion should, so you're against abortion past that point, right?
Well,
that was your argument, right?
I think it's been determined around the 21, 22 week period is when actual consciousness and human experience starts and stuff, I think.
Yeah.
Lucian Wolf over here, the law is you can abort within 12 weeks and with just medicine it's okay up to 9 weeks. I know it's different states varies. Yeah, ever since they got rid of the Roe v. Wade, it's pretty much completely on the states. Some states they outright banned it. Some states outright say no matter what, we're forward. And there's some states that it's a case by case basis on some other states.
And this is gonna sound spicy, but I am 100% for the states getting to decide what it is, rather than a law that has done more damage than it has done good. And Roe versus Wade has done more damage than it has good because it was basically, corrupt beyond its initial purpose and adopted for basically mass murder of children.
Yeah, but it seems like even getting rid of it, still hasn't changed nothing much, because they said there was still somebody mentioned it earlier that there was 2-something million abortions still being produced. So it might have slowed it down, but it ain't making much difference.
We have to reintroduce shame back into society. That's the thing. We have to make abortions shameful again. Basically,
and also
shame the sluts, men and women both. If you're gonna act. Because if you're going to act like a fucking sexual deviant, okay, society should be able to basically shame you for it, because it's deplorable activity in a just society.
Yeah. But also, how can we equate to... Oh, wait, Starcat is here? Oh, shit, I didn't see her. Oh, Starcat, there you... Hey, Starcat, hey, how you doing? Oh shit! I didn't realize. Hey, Starcat. So how can we equate for states like, okay, where's that issue with that one man that had the wife that tried to trans one of the twins, and what she did, she left Texas because Texas banned I think they didn't ban they banned the surgeries. So she fled Texas to go to California to have the operations perform on that. So when it comes to abortions, how can we set it up to where if you are a resident in Texas, you can't just flee to another state?
I think that would require laws that would actually ban citizens from another state just fleeing to another state to do something that's banned in their home state. Because if you want to go that way, then you would have to no longer be a citizen of the state that banned it, but move to an entirely different state, pay the different state taxes over there, and all that. You're basically forcing yourself to do a whole. It would basically force people to do a whole lot more for something of this gratuitous
you stuck in. Yes, you did. You got me because I seen the emo, but I thought somebody else posted it. So I was like, oh, okay. Sarcasm emo. I didn't. Yes, on Twitch. And yeah, I think you should do that. I agree.
Never kick.
Why
are y'all never on Kick?
I just had a thought in that they punish us for ban evasion if we get in trouble on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that still ban evasion if you're going from one state that doesn't allow for abortion arbitrarily to another that does? And if they can punish ban evasions on YouTube, then why can't the law punish ban evasions?
That is a great question.
Next question.
And I honestly think this. And I want to answer this. I honestly think your home state should be able to persecute you if you evade a ban just to go to another state to do that. No, I think we actually need to start putting restrictions.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. If your state voted for this to happen and you want to flee to another state, okay, you have to move to that state. You can't just go there to get something that your state banned.
Yeah, because they got
it's something. Now
they got that for everything else. So why not abortions?
Here's the catch-22. Now here's the catch-22, chat. Here's the catch-22. The only exceptions to this would be if it's a medical procedure, life-saving, that you cannot get in your state because more than likely it's just not present there.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then you can go to another state or another country, if that fact, to get a life-saving procedure. But if it's a cosmetic surgery, if it's for cosmetic reasons, and it's banned in your state, sucks to suck. Move to another state.
Okay. That was my counter right there. Funny. Okay, you answered that. That was my counter.
See. Hey, Pixel knows things. Pixel knows a thing.
That's a hard call. Hey, Sarcat, that's a hard call because if you visit any state with any law unlawful in your state of residence, they could charge you. Ooh.
Yeah, see?
It's like the guy from the UK that went to a shooting range in Florida and then got arrested when he got back to the UK. Ooh, that's
because you did something that was not legal in your country. You got caught doing it in another country, which means if you're going to do it over there, there's no stopping you from doing it over here because you don't respect your own laws.
And then UK is trash anyway, but I don't know because
that's true. But
I went to Texas, they banned weed for it's only used for medicinal purposes. But I went to Colorado and I smoked the hell out of it. I think some things you shouldn't get. It shouldn't apply. I
was talking about procedures on a medical level, though. I'm not talking. See, that's a difference. I'm not talking about using a plant that's more or less done for for medical and recreational purposes. I'm talking about medical procedures. Medical procedures that are considered not life-saving or not considered non-life-saving, and it's mostly cosmetic, and if it's used for a particular way that is banned in your state, you should then therefore be arrested the moment you get back on your state soil.
But still, but we still kind of falls under that because weed is also used for medical reasons as well. So if I'm not smoking weed for medicinal purposes and I go to Colorado and blow many trees, then by law I should be arrested as well because I don't have a medical card.
Yes,
so yeah,
yes, technically, but you can just get the medical card.
True, but I don't want to lose my guns.
You can just get the card.
Because I don't want to lose my guns.
Does the state of Texas have a thing to where if you get the medical card, you have to turn in your guns?
Yep, all states do that. If you're under weed, if you have the medical card, you can't use guns because I forgot the reason why, but basically
it's stupid. It's more of a stupid reason, probably.
Yeah. But yeah, if you smoke weed for medicinal purposes, you're not allowed to own firearms.
Certainly, there's a way around that. There's a way around that.
There is a way, and you'll be going to jail. All right, back to the video.
Legally, there should be a way around that.
People go to other countries to get adult stem cells injections for spinal injuries and such. Yeah, but see, that's what Pixel was making an argument for earlier. That's like if it's not done in your country, it's not necessarily banned or illegal. It's just not done in your country. Well, go ahead, Pix. Pix, you see there?
What I was meaning was that because I'm starting to think that that's kind of unconstitutional. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm basically arguing that I would say it should be unconstitutional for you, because for you to not be allowed to own your weapons. I mean, there's the right to bear arms. You have the right to bear arms. Doesn't necessarily mean guns. But when it comes to America, especially like the Lone Star State, for that matter, which prides itself on being one of the biggest gun, to be honest, states in the country. Kind of.
What up, Virgil?
It feels like it's counteractive to actual to not allow them like medicine, a certain medicine that you don't like. So you're gonna de-gun your citizens for something that they need.
Well, but here's the thing: the Constitution has been long trampled on, no matter what. Like we got states like New York. Yeah, you got states like New York where they when Trump made it where a shall constitution, constitutional carry. New York went against it and said, okay, well, most places you can't carry your firearm. California has many gun laws that restrict the gun orders with the magazine bans and all that stuff. The capacity 10 round magazines. There's a lot of states that literally stumps all over your Second Amendment rights. So yeah, I'm back after a while. What did I miss? A lot. But I'm gonna derail the conversation. Let's get back to.
Yeah, it's probably best we end it there. But it's a really good argument. It's a very good argument. A very confusing, complexing puzzle.
So yeah, that's when you start like taking into like the account their like human rights and stuff like that, because like they can actually survive not attached to the mother, like essentially as a parasite, because before that point they're essentially
I'll be back. I can still hear you.
Mother,
I mean,
and without the mother, they're not. Definitely not, but like you know what I mean. Like essentially without the mother's body, they're not going to survive.
So I just want to reiterate, you are against abortion after that point, 100%, like not allowed, and you would be okay with that being allowed.
100% no, obviously, because there are going to obviously be just case by case scenarios.
Without an edge case. Without an edge case, like you would be okay with abortion at that point.
For the most part, probably unless it's
it.
like a valid reason that's determined by professionals and stuff that it's worth it probably to value I would definitely
Okay, so that's like what 20. Let's just say 21. Like just well 21 give or take whatever, right? Like
21 weeks survival is extremely rare apparently, so we'll say 22, 23
okay, sure,
weeks.
22, 23. Okay. Yeah. All right.
So I guess we can branch off to trans topics.
Actually, I want to talk about this a little bit more because I'm curious as to why the viability of the child existing outside of the room is why is that the reason? Is that what gives them value?
Well, do you not value their experience to live?
First attempt to flip the table. First attempt to change the subject.
And happy of and stuff.
What do you? Okay, so
do you really want children born into families who have no intention of taking care of them whatsoever? Because from reading your tweet, you're saying that as long as that child is born and a serial killer kills it for fun.
Hey, I'm up for the conversation, Dildo. I'm up for the conversation.
Got the abortion, even though she knew the serial killer would have killed that child.
No, that's not what I was saying. It's a different argument. What I was saying. No, that's not what I meant at all. Actually.
That's what we're getting from it personally. That's what I'm getting from it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm clarifying to you, right? I'm clarifying to you what I mean by that. So, I'm trying to clarify my position so that you can understand what I mean by that. Okay. Yeah, which I did earlier, which is what I said, is that the reason why the serial killer is less cringe is because they have a full understanding of what they're doing and they're doing it anyway, whereas the other people are trying to shirk responsibility by depersoning the child in order to kill it.
They aren't.
So it has nothing to do with what you said.
This is where me and you are just we don't have that same understanding. You're thinking that they're depersoning the child. I'm thinking that they're actually taking a lot of account in decision making when they're thinking about their children and what to do with their own bodies.
That's why I'm asking you.
Sorry, Virgil.
That's why I'm asking. This is the reason I'm trying to dig deeper.
I guess the better question I think is to ask you why do you think that people just want to get rid of children and they're fine with that and they don't think about it deeper?
All right, Dildo, I got
There's
you.
a lot of reasons behind it, right? So for example, in the case of I mean, to use a couple of the edge cases that everybody uses, for rape, there's the case of the woman feels bad about it. It's an awful thing that happened. It's a reminder of all of what happened. That would be a reason, right? But I think a lot of people, so I'm talking the majority, right? And going through the data, 98% of abortions, right, are elective, right? So
yes, but that doesn't mean that they're enjoying the fact that they're getting it done. So
it has nothing to do with whether or not they enjoy it.
One day you can, man. We'll set it up. We'll set it up.
They're trying to shirk responsibility, which means they have some sort of
that has nothing to do with enjoyment.
Kill this baby and remove responsibility.
That has nothing to do. Elective and enjoyment is not the same thing. So them saying oh well I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this responsibility.
Congratulations, Jess.
The child right now. I want to live life a little bit more. These reasons. Are specifically to get away from the responsibility of having a kid. So the abortion is specifically for that reason, in 98% of cases.
So you're just fine with you already know the parent just has no intention of taking care of that child whatsoever, just them having birth, and that's fine.
Sure, and I think
I need to have somebody make it for me. I got enough people. I just need to.
You don't think
I haven't found somebody to make a server for me on Discord. Sorry about that.
You're essentially killing the kid.
No, how am I doing that?
In your own way.
Oh, okay.
I mean, don't you value children being brought up in healthy, functional families and learning environments where they can learn?
All right, thank you, Virgil.
And have a stable foundation to base their lived experiences off?
What's up, Pixel?
Ah, dang. I thought my mic was out.
What's up?
I was trying to figure out what you were telling the chat.
Okay. Oh no, the Discord. Yeah.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Pix?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
All right. What's up?
Hello.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I was like, geez, what's going on with Discord right now?
Might be a delay.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
All right. Okay. Let's
Hello?
test this. Okay, Pixel. Tell me when you hear this. Lolly Lee lay low.
I can hear you. I can.
The delay
Hello?
is bad. Oh my god.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a hard delay.
Wait, I have a delay?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you can hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Is there still a delay?
Okay. Tell me when you can hear this. Lolly Lee lay low. Oh, he left.
Okay, how about now?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
All right. So the delay is gone.
Yes.
All right. All right. Let's go.
You just
Okay,
what-
so okay, so I have a question for you.
Wait,
So if I get
are you essentially describing
Go
that
ahead.
you don't care about the parent-child like relationship of them caring about their children, basically? Like you
no,
just don't care about that aspect?
No, this is like a waffles pancake thing. Like I actually like whether or not I care doesn't matter to whether or not the child's life deserves protection. It's like completely irrelevant. Whether or not they care or not, it doesn't affect the value.
No, I think before 22, 23 weeks, I think that's irrelevant. I think
Why-
after
why's that?
22, 23 weeks or whatever, it starts being more relevant
Why is it not relevant before?
because they can't survive without the mother. They have no agency in that scenario. They have no possibility of agency. None at all. They can't survive without the mom.
Neither can infants though.
It's getting rather
Pancakes, waffles.
passionate,
if I put you on the island and then you have a kid and you're taking care of this kid, right? And here's a thought experiment. You're on an abandoned island. You have a kid, right? And the kid is dependent on you to live. Can you just kill a kid?
Well, actually, let me turn this thought experiment back around and ask you if I was a pregnant serial killer and I went to that island with the intention of killing that kid that I gave birth to. Is that like less cringe?
Wait,
than if I were to just
this has
get an
nothing to do with
abortion?
that. Like you're changing the argument. Because like we're talking about.
Well, it's the same thing.
It's not. It's really not. It's not the same thing.
But I'm a serial killer who is giving birth.
No, the serial killer doesn't matter. We're talking about so like.
But
we're talking about
we
very
have
specific.
intentions of
Okay,
killing
how
the
about
kid,
this?
correct?
We'll talk about that one after, if you want. We can talk about that one. So in this first case, right? You're on the island and you have a kid, right? And the kid is dependent on you for survival. Like say they're like I don't know, like 5 years old or something like that. Like if you abandon a 5-year-old kid, they're gonna die, right? They can't do anything on their own. So like can you just kill the kid because the kid's dependent on you? The kid's like your child?
No, when the kid is born and the kid is... I feel like when you actually bring a child to term, you have the moral and personal responsibility to uplift and raise that child. Yes, that is your child.
So it has nothing to do then. It has nothing to do with whether or not the kid's dependent on you. The dependence doesn't matter.
I just said once.
Bro is really getting this.
Hold
Bro's
on.
really.
So wait.
He's really getting this upset.
Can you repeat what you just said?
So the dependence doesn't matter according to you. Like that factor doesn't matter.
I said once you bring a child to
Leaflet's onto
term,
him.
it is
He's
your
losing the battle.
responsibility to take care of that child. In my opinion, that is my personal ethical opinion. That once you bring a child to birth or to term, it is your responsibility. And if that requires, I guess, inducing gestation early sometimes, then I guess you're still responsible for
There
that
it
child, in my
goes.
opinion. But like, if it can't survive without the mom being attached to that, like,
oh shit!
embryo,
Yeah, but you said that the reason why it was you said that the reason why is because the fetus, the child, was dependent on the mother. That's what you said.
No, I said that the fetus
that
has
entire
no
argument, the
agency.
suggestion that
can't do
babies
anything.
with some
It
kind of
literally
parasite
can't
is
do
just
anything.
morally reprehensible.
Mm-hmm. I think this is where he also called the child of parasite. But yeah, that's pretty much what he's arguing right there. If not abortion, then early.
Is it or what? Your mic cut off.
My mic is off.
What a weasel!
But yeah, that's what he's arguing right there. And Leaflet she finally caught it.
Delay again?
I think so. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I had to exit out and come back in again because my internet is that bad right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying to hold two things at the exact same time.
Okay. Well, we'll take it more easy.
It's kind of giving me you can either do this or you can either do the other.
Okay.
That's why chat if you want. That's why chat if you want to support Pixel Plus to get some better internet, please consider a kick sub or a gift sub. They help out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, let's go.
Neither can 5-year-old kids on an island. That was my point. Like what?
They can.
They're gonna die.
They're living that lived experience of them dying, which is bad and immoral and wrong. Yes.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing.
How's it not?
Can't survive,
dude,
if
calm
it
down.
can't survive outside of the
conversation.
mother's body before it is viable for living outside of their body, then it's okay, in my opinion. But once you get to the 22, 23 week mark, it's bad because that's when you're supposed to be prioritizing the child's life over your own.
So it's
in
location.
my personal opinion.
So it's not whether or not the child is dependent on somebody. That's not the issue. The issue is whether the child is inside of the woman's body versus outside.
What?
Right?
No. How do I say that the child has to be able to survive outside of?
Okay, the background music Leaflet is playing on this one, or Julio, you bastard.
Of the mother's body at a certain point, which is
outside or inside is what matters.
No, 22 or so weeks at that point.
Yeah, but why?
If it's still inside the mom, you should still probably prioritize that child's life because you have intentions of taking care of that child for the most part. If they induce that child, there is going to be high chances of mortality or neurological disorders develop. So yes, you should probably prioritize the child who is going to experience a life experience that could be made better or worse depending on how far along you come to term with that child. So if it is before, like what, say 20 weeks or something, I'm fine with abortions happening. Yes.
After, you mean, right? After? Is that what you said?
No, before.
Oh, before. Sorry, before. Right. You're right.
I'm fine, yes.
Mm-hmm. See, and I guess this is my question. Is like I keep asking, like, why is that the case? And you're saying it's because they're inside of the body? That's where I'm confused. It's like, because you said originally, right? Your original point is that the reason why is because they're dependent on the mother, right? Is that yes or no?
No, the original reason I said is that they have no agency without the mother.
Yes, so they're dependent on the mother, right?
No, it's not that, like.
Can you define it then? Can you define agency?
It's not that they're dependent on the mother. It's that, like, literally without that mom, they would not exist whatsoever at any point in time.
That they wouldn't exist. They wouldn't exist as in if, like, you took them out, they would just die?
Yes. If it's not, like, what, like I said, like, what, 22, 23 weeks, they were more than likely just going to end up, like, no, not more than likely, they're 100% likely going to just die. They're not going to survive whatsoever.
So it has nothing to do with the dependency, like, as in, like you having to take care of the kid. That doesn't matter. It's just the kid would die if, like, they were removed, basically.
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
They wouldn't have a conscious experience at all. They would just cease. They wouldn't have a conscious experience at that point.
So your argument, like, I'm just kind of like inferring your argument here, is that if the child cannot survive, that the value of that child's life is dependent on whether or not the mother wants them or not. Right?
No.
Why not?
The value of the child's life becomes more and more important that the longer the gestation period happens, because we can tell by the length of the birth that there are intentions of bringing this child to fruition. So, if someone just randomly said out of nowhere, like before 20 weeks, they wanted to have an abortion or something, I think that's fine. But like after you get to like the part where they start getting like human conscious experiences and stuff, and they can potentially live outside the womb without the mother like being attached, like that's when you start valuing the child's life more than
the value of the human life is dependent solely on the mother's decision, decision of whether or not it has value up to 20 weeks, at which point it transforms into always.
No, it doesn't transform into always.
Wait, what do you? Okay, can you explain that?
That's what he's saying.
No, it doesn't transform into always.
Wait. Okay.
You're coming in a little garbled. Tiger?
I forgot to take the mute off. Yeah, I was just gonna say that this is where we start leaning toward where Bear and I broke down trying to watch this.
Yeah.
Because we have had in our marriage 8 miscarriages. And we've been unable to successfully carry a child to term. And for us, the entire concept of once the pregnancy is confirmed, the priority should shift to the child. To me, at least, the idea that your child's existence, your child shouldn't matter as much as your own fun up until like 20 weeks. That doesn't make sense to me. The minute that the pregnancy is confirmed, the priority should shift to the child, in my view.
Like the next 9 months are to be about that kid.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the precautions and things that we've taken over the years with my first miscarriage, the minute I got, especially with that first pregnancy, the minute I got that positive pregnancy test, we threw out stupid things like canned tuna. I stopped drinking caffeine. We knew from previous testing that I was going to be high risk. And we took so many precautions because that child was worth more than my fun. That I wasn't going to take the risk of having a Dr. Pepper, even though the doctor said it was okay, just because there's a chance that it was going to do harm to the baby, because I knew my body enough.
Yeah.
It bothers me that he thinks that you could do your fun. It really does. It goes to the... You see so many stories of these drug babies that struggle.
Yeah.
I don't understand this mindset. It's horrible.
Fetal alcohol syndrome is not pretty to look at.
These,
no, it's not.
These people, they value happiness over duty. They don't want to sacrifice 100%. For anything. It's all about it's what it's what I want to do, and however way I want to do it. That's why we keep making the argument of having responsible sex. They just want to have sex, and there shouldn't be no consequences. I just want to do me. And it's like, no, I don't want to take the time out and then learn how my body reacts to this, how it reacts to that. What's this contraceptive versus this contraceptive is what's the easiest route out? It's like, okay, yeah, let me do this, let me do that, and abortion clinic.
I mean, it's just
It's unthinkable.
It is 100%. I don't understand why this mindset is what it is. That you're so
I think it's because
selfish.
I think it's meant to control. I think it's all meant for. I think it's meant in a way meant for control of a populace.
Yeah.
Basically, to keep people from being able to do what they're supposed to do. Rather live a life of infidelity rather than the life that you're supposed to live.
Right.
Yep. That's what's being pushed right now. They have poly relationships, cheating, and like Hollywood and stuff like that. That's being sensationalized. Is not. They're trying to remove. They're trying to.
Sex.
Yeah, no, but not even that. The glorification of YOLO, in a sense. You only live once.
Oh, yeah.
Do you live your best life? And it's causing all these problems.
See, YOLO was funny in the 20s. YOLO was funny in like between 2008 and I want to say 2014. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted during that age. But here's the thing: there's a time where the party's got to end. The party's gonna end sometime.
These people don't want it to end. They don't want to grow up.
Too fucking bad. Tough titties.
These people want to be habitual children for the rest of their lives. And they don't want any form of accountability or responsibility. Yeah.
That ain't how it works.
Now they want the benefits of, you know, being accountable and being responsible. They want the benefits of it, but they don't want to do the work to acquire said benefits.
Right.
All the play, but none of the work.
Mm-hmm.
Again, having all the benefit, but it's again like my argument of having all the benefits, but none of the consequence.
Yep. Yeah, because to these people, they don't see positive consequences. They only see the negative. And by you working and grinding, you know, you having a decent life is a consequence of your hard work. You know?
Yep.
And you learn from those consequences if you listen to the lesson provided.
Yep.
Every failure brings a lesson.
Yep. All right.
Failure is not always a bad thing.
Yep.
Yep. Same can also be said for consequences as well. You learn something from it.
Mm-hmm. It's better to take an L and hold an L than to sign for an L.
They have human conscious experience whatsoever. Something like I keep telling you, I don't really
what
care
do you mean
about
by
the
conscious. Wait, you can't. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure
okay, I think we're ready to move forward.
Actual, human
Thank you, guys.
experiences of
no problem.
Like nervous system. Nervous system's like 19.
Not like nervous system,
19
but
days.
like
nervous
no,
system
not
develops
nervous
19 days.
system.
19 days is when you get the first.
There are studies where they determine when consciousness and stuff starts being apparent, and around that 21 to 22 something week mark is when it starts to
So I guess my question is, when does the child become a person? Right? Because we confer rights onto people, right? So at what point is that personhood given to the child? And that's why I asked, is it dependent on whether or not the mother wants them or not? Is that what changes them from not having it or not?
It depends on if it can survive outside of the mother's body without the help of the mother.
So they're not a person before that. Before 20 weeks, they're not a person.
Yes. Before 20 weeks, they're not a person. Yes, they're just a concept, pretty much.
It should be a person at the moment of conception, though.
Agreed.
Or am I crazy?
Well, you're crazy, but not in this aspect.
Okay, cool. I'm the good crazy. Okay. Better?
They're developing into a they're developing into a potential person.
Oh, go ahead.
But at that point, like, there's nothing like realized there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like
So it's just
it's
like
not like the same thing. It's not like the same thing if like 22, 23 weeks, like the baby like is going to actually have that like experience, like coming out or being induced early or stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's like.
So like say in the future, right, when our technology gets better, right, and let's say that at 10 weeks we're able to extract the child and like let them live, like we're able to induce the I don't know, teleport the baby out or do a surgery. Say we can do a surgery and take the kid out and put them into like an artificial like womb. Is there the value of their life more important then? Because then their life has value, right? At 10 weeks.
Well, at that point, like if it's literally being sustained by artificial life, then the agency of the mother no longer really matters at that point, does it?
Yeah. So this is my point. Is like so it's the mother who determines the value. That's what I meant. That's what I was asking.
No, because not even in that scenario, because it's the life is being sustained by artificial life. So
No,
it's
no,
no
I meant
longer
in the current
to the
scenario.
mother.
In the current scenario, it is.
No, you said in the future though.
Well, yeah,
like
yeah,
in
but,
that scenario.
Yeah, okay. So in the future, in the future, it's the future. Right? It's like so now going back to the point of me talking about the future was that the value of the human life changes depending on technology. To you, that's the point of
not
that.
even. Well, no, not even depend. Well, I mean, like, I guess it, like, no, like, if, okay, so I'll explain it again because I think this is important.
Sure.
The child not being able to survive outside of the mother's body, that is important to actually think about, okay? Like, at that point, like, you probably shouldn't have, like, that deep of a connection to something that literally actually can't survive unless the mother also survives.
Wait, why
and
not?
that's not always guaranteed.
Wait, you shouldn't have a connection.
You shouldn't have the same connection before it can actually survive outside of the mother's womb. And what I mean by that is like post the like 20 to 19 week period, you should probably like expect that potentially something could happen to where this child might not come to fruition. But as the longer you get to like, 22, 23 weeks, that is when you start prioritizing the baby's agency, because now you're prioritizing their life experience, which is more important at that point than like what the mother wants in that moment. Like if it's just a momentary decision, like, oh yeah, I just don't want the baby, that's cringe, that's stupid. But like if it's like your child is going to be born and it literally cannot breathe on its own whatsoever, it's going to suffocate and die, like I feel like you should probably be okay with that. No? Yes?
Well, I mean that would change, right, according to technology. That's why I brought the technology thing, right? So the value of the human is dependent on technology. It's like technology.
Okay,
in
so
the future,
I'm confused here.
if we
He's
have
telling me
a capability
that the second I find out that I'm pregnant, I shouldn't be attached and start to love this baby.
You should be immediately attached the moment you find out. Because
But
that's
I
like
shouldn't be attached until the 22 weeks, is what he's saying.
He's
But I
fucking
should
retarded.
expect. So with all 8 of mine, I shouldn't have been excited about them, even though.
That is what he's saying. Yeah, that is precisely what he is
Oh.
saying.
Ay.
My mind's already made up about him. The guy's loves a dirtbag.
Well, he clearly has never experienced any of this, or quite frankly, cared to.
Oh,
because let me tell you,
he wants to be a woman.
Certain times of the year, I re-experience those miscarriages.
Trans women don't have miscarriages.
No, but his lack of empathy is mind-boggling. Had I not had my first miscarriage, my baby would have turned 17 at the end of March. I would have a 17-year-old right now.
And this is part of the reason why I am not for transism.
Because they can't comprehend the full aspect of it.
Thank you. Wanting all the benefits, but none of the consequence.
Right.
As I've said. It's infuriating. It really is.
It's sickening.
It's sickening to to an instinctive level. Like it's instinctual to be appalled by this.
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
This creature needs help.
Oh, he does.
No, yeah. That's what I said. These people treat this stuff like it's nothing versus people who actually experience, these type of situations. There's a lot
Boys
of
who grew
people
up to
these
men
days.
and women and girls who grew up to women. These are the people who know what it's like. For one to try to become the other, to think that they know what it's like to be the other. No, it doesn't work that way. And it never will. There is no never say never on this. You can't fantasize about being the other as if you really are it.
Yep.
You can be many things, but there are some things that are just unobtainable.
Ability of extracting them at 10 weeks and then like actually housing them in like an artificial womb, then like so babies in the future are worth more than they are now at an earlier stage.
Well, because currently, well, I'm not saying they're worth more or less. That's like cringe, just weird.
Well, no, I mean it would be, because when are the rights conferred? The rights would be conferred earlier, correct?
In Japan,
it's just
there are more people. In Japan, there's the population crisis over in Japan, to where the native population of Japan is dwindling because not enough Japan-born citizens are having kids.
Yep.
There's not enough of them, and there was a time where the Japanese government, before the new president, if I have this right, wanted to bring in as many foreigners as possible to fix that, when really all that did was make it worse. It made it so much freaking worse, because now you got populations that are posing a threat to replace the Japanese, in theory. So it's kind of a thing of basically encouraging childbirth more than glorifying the prospect of like everybody having a career. Here's the thing: you can have, like we said before, you can have the career and have a kid, but you gotta have that work-life balance. There has to be a way to make it work to where even your government can at least somewhat maybe meet you halfway to make it easier on the mother.
Wait, then if we can't have kids today, then how are we going to have kids in the future?
Exactly. It's complicated in its own right, but at the same time, as a society, we bear the responsibility of bringing in the future.
Mm-hmm. If not,
we all have our roles to play.
Mm-hmm. If not, we're gonna cease to exist. That's what's going on with the bots or the aliens.
Or hell, animals that go mutant.
Mm-hmm. That's the whole rat hope. Not the rat hope experiment. It's something that had to do with rats. Is where they have the beautiful ones. I forgot how exactly that they did it, but basically they've got the rats to isolate themselves, and the rats didn't mate with the females. They had the beautiful ones, and where those rats mainly focused on their looks, like they kept themselves groomed and all that stuff, and the males like slept with each other rather than the females, and eventually all those rats in that the experiment died off and then that was it, because they didn't reproduce.
Precisely the problem.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just that because in your future scenario, the mother's agency is no longer a factor like it is today. The mother is no longer like permanent.
Rap Utopia. I think so. I forgot what experiment it was because I know they did two of them. It was the Rat Hope or something like that, where they put rats in waters, and right before they drown, they rescue them, dry them off, feed them, and then do it again. So basically, with that experiment, a rat will tread water for like a few minutes, and then they'll just give up and die. Then the other rats, it will tread water, but right before it gives up and dies, they pick it up, and take care of it, and they take care of it, feed it, and whatnot, and then they put it in the water again, and then that rat will tread waters for sometimes days because it has the hope of them picking it up. So that was the Rat Hope experiment, but I forgot what it was called with the. I just remember they call it the beautiful ones.
Like both those experiments are incredibly dark.
They are, but that's how these people figure out how to train and program humans. That stuff right there. And the beautiful ones, that's when it was a rat utopia, but the rats segregated themselves. They had a hierarchy and all that stuff, but they eventually died out because the females wouldn't. Both the males and females wouldn't reproduce with each other. But the males were having relations with themselves, the ones that kept themselves groomed. So yeah, I can't remember what it was about, but pretty much that's what's going on right now. Japan is getting hit the hardest, but that is also happening in America as well.
Attached to that child until like they give birth. If you can extract that child and sustain it with artificial.
Unfortunately, that's going to be a lot of work.
Official life, yes, it's going to have like way more rights and agency than like our current scenario of where it literally can't survive outside of the womb until like.
Which would mean that the worth of the child, the personhood of the child, whether or not they deserve rights, is dependent on whether the mom wants them or not. Pre-20, correct?
Yep.
I wouldn't say. Exactly that? No, I feel like this is just like
what could it be then? Because if the mother says the mother has the child, right, and this is like 19, let's say like 19 weeks, the mother says, "I want to have this child," then they have value. That they're a human person, correct? Which is why like you can't just like punch out the you can't, if you stab the child, then that would be murder, correct?
Yeah.
Let's say I had a baby deleter bullet, and then like I could shoot. Why did he hesitate? The baby at 19 months. You wouldn't. That was.
What's up, Hicks?
He hesitated.
Yeah, he realized he realized he got caught, and yep, we need rougher men, spiritual, mental, physical. This is what I fight for. Yep, we need. Because the good times make weak men makes hard men, and right now we need those hard men. But unfortunately, what happens again when technology advances? What happens again when we bring back the good times? Looks like the Friday Night Tights panel is clowning on the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer. Wait, the Mandalorian has a trailer?
Shouldn't be allowed, right?
Oh, cool.
Because at that point, if the baby is still inside the mom and you're killing the mother in any way,
I'm just killing the baby. The baby killer bullet.
You're assuming. Well, okay, with the baby killer bullet, with the baby killer bullet.
Yeah. Special technique.
That'd still be immoral.
Special technique, baby killer.
Because it's not your decision.
Huh?
Okay, so the reason is.
What was that? Is that a decision? Oh, so you agree? Oh, okay.
It's immoral.
He argued it, but he argued against it.
And he's gonna realize that he just agreed with Leaflet. If a baby isn't a baby in a womb, why is it a double homicide if somebody kills a pregnant person? Exactly. If somebody's pregnant, no, it is. If you kill somebody and they're pregnant, you committed double murder. You committed double homicide. If a woman puts that child in danger, like let's say it's against like a street fight or something like that, that woman can be charged for child abuse, even though the baby hasn't been born yet.
That's true because that is child endangerment.
Okay, but if the woman didn't want it, and then a doctor was like aborted the baby, used the baby killer, then it's fine.
Well, that's a professional scenario where like there's guidance and all these other factors involved, and it's not usually just like, well, I mean.
And these people really think that with every last one of these type of scenarios where if somebody's like transitioning a person or the abortion thing, these people don't realize how easy, how fast, like Still mentioned earlier, how Planned Parenthood are quick to kill the parent, kill the child. These programs, there's no structure, there's no steps, there's no, hey, let's give it some time, let's get you some therapy, let's try to talk to you, let's see where you actually want. And they're like, you want to kill the child? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you thinking about transing?
Where's the morals?
Let's go. There's no morals. It's paycheck.
Again, where are the morals?
Also, the only way to help in the good times is to have very good, unbiased, factional history classes or forced hard times for a bit, like a mandatory military services or something. Yeah, I can agree to that. But what's up, Pix and Iron? I think both of y'all trying to say something.
What do you? So what? So what would you think of like 1 year in the military for able-bodied Americans?
I think it should probably be like a year.
Becky another gift for her birthday.
Oh, nice.
1 year.
I think 2 years. It really should lock in, or it's either a year in the military or community service. You have to find a way to either serve. You have to find a way to serve your country or your fellow man. You know, that's how I feel.
I mean, if you're gonna do like
Pixel, you pixelating. Just letting you know.
a community service, the years should be longer, because the thing is with military, it taxes a hell of a lot more than it taxes more on the average person.
Yeah.
If I have that right. So 2 years military and maybe like 5 years community service.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because if we do it like that, people would rather do community service than the military.
Making a paycheck and you're serving and you're still
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
exactly.
it just
so you get more people helping around the community, and they get paid. So there you go. You make it interesting for them.
But it should be like all.
I think that would be.
I'm trying to look for the word like farming, agriculture. Damn, I cannot say it right now. But basically, it's something where it's real work involved, like farming. Maybe building, agriculture. Where you're farming, you're actually building the roads. It's something agriculture, yeah. It's something that is still labor involved. It's nothing easy, so you can understand and the value of what people are doing. In a sense, it shouldn't be something like that's too easy.
Knowing real world hard work values.
Like if
and
somebody just
and 5 years serving the community would be more than enough to basically instill the lessons to be a model citizen.
Yep, and serve your fellow man.
You can also get that in the military. You can exactly.
And you have to be forced into something difficult that turns you into a functional adult. This is also why many people are staying in the juvenile mindset into their 20s and 30s. True and real.
If somebody said, "Yeah, I didn't want to get pregnant," we use
when you've had to stare many a times.
Go ahead, Bix.
It's crazy.
Contraceptives, we still got pregnant. I don't want to have this kid. I made that apparent when we did that stuff. Then yeah, why can't professionals just deal with that?
So we can infer then that the value of the child, the value of the person and their rights is dependent on whether or not the mom wants them.
Up to like 20, 21 weeks.
At 19 weeks.
19 weeks.
So the life of the child is depending on the mother. the life of the child is depending on the mother, on how she feel. He said it so many times, he's yet to realize it.
Yeah.
So it's subjective. The human worth is subjective.
It's not really subjective.
It is though.
Honestly.
It's literally subjective because it's based on the determination of the mother. The mother makes a choice. It's dependent on her mind and her thoughts and what she wants. Subjective. That's what it means. That's what subjective means.
It's not always determined by her mind and her wants and all that stuff. It's not always determined by that.
Most abortions are elective, so it is determined on the mother and how she feels. It's not an endangerment or a rape scenario.
Could it be? I mean, they decide. They say, "I want the kid."
Yeah.
Okay, good. It's a person.
Nope.
I don't want the kid.
You're doing it on a feeling.
Then it's not a person.
And then the baby dies.
Doing it off vibes. I'm sorry, my child. The vibes are off, so you must die.
Dies inside of me. It still classifies as an abortion, correct?
I guess I'll die.
Wait, say again? Sorry.
Yeah, fuck me then, Mom.
I want the kid, and then the baby dies inside of me. That still classifies like as an abortion.
No, it's not. It's a miscarriage. Something unnatural has happened, and something caused the child to die. That's not an abortion. An abortion, you caused that. You directly went to the doctor, and it's
caused the child to die. This part. Abortion. Yeah.
Abortion, you caused that. You directly went to the doctor, and it's
This part right here is the part that really offended me.
You caused that to happen, not nobody else. No. You're
coming in hollow, man.
No, I think that's my speakers.
Yeah,
I think there's a slight delay on from us to them. Because I thought he was saying it, but then I realized that was my voice.
Well, this conflation with abortion and miscarriages to me is incredibly rotten. It is hands down the most dirty and evil thing that the pro-abortion side has. And I think it was Scarlett Amy actually showed me that this is actually happening in the medical industry, that the medical industry is doing this. And you're right. You hit the nail on the head. An abortion is a deliberate choice, an act, and miscarriage is something that happens to the woman. They're not the same. And for the activists out there to be out there trying to treat them as if they are, to me, is just beyond demonic.
Yeah.
You're trying to blur the line.
Miscarriages are uncontrollable and abortion is fully controllable. Yep,
exactly.
Well, and don't get me wrong, there's some circumstances can cause abortions.
Exactly.
Or can cause miscarriages.
But see, I'm sorry.
But
go ahead.
At the same time, 99% of miscarriages are not wanted. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, there's always the pushing down the stairs. Okay.
Yeah.
Where you've got an abusive relationship, but there's also the I have a crappy body that hates me. That no matter what I do, it's going to cause it whether I take all precautions or something happens. I mean, and then you hear the argument, and I think that this is even mentioned later on, that when you have a DNC, the procedure of a DNC is very, very similar to... Oh, sorry, guys. The procedure of a DNC...
My whole stream just crashed.
Oh.
The procedure of a DNC is actually very similar to an abortion. And...
You know abuse only donuts?
Yeah.
Yes.
Reconnection successful.
Okay.
It's... Hearing the argument that it's the same thing beyond angers me, and it hurts.
One of hers was tubal.
One of mine was tubal, and I had to have a DNC.
I'm sorry.
And when we found out I was going to have a DNC, it was really hard. Tiger and I talked about it a lot because I didn't want to. Because the doctor was describing it to me, and he said very clearly that it is very similar to the tools that are used are very similar.
Yeah.
To an abortion, but he looks at me very straight faced and he held my hand and he said it's not. And you need to not think of it this way because I was struggling and I still struggle, obviously. And I hear these things and it just bothers me that there are people out there that have very little empathy for individuals in our circumstances, and not just myself or Tiger, who's held my hand through it, but so many others. 1 in 4 women will have a miscarriage in their lives.
Yep.
1 in 4. The statistics are mind-boggling with that. And it used to be very taboo to talk about it, and thankfully it's not anymore. But his almost yeah, completely agree.
Yep.
His
And oh, sorry.
his
Go ahead,
horrible comments that he almost looks forward to miscarriages, thinking that it's okay. It's not. It's not.
And that's what Leaflet's point was. It's like these people use abortion as a way to get some type of murder or some type of killing going, but they try to
they
obfuscate
it.
Yeah, to say, oh, this, it's healthcare or is this and that, where a murderer outright knows that, oh yeah, I'm killing somebody. This is what it is. And then even with miscarriages, women really blame themselves hard for it, even though a lot of times
100%.
a miscarriage is out of your control. There's some women that actually followed, that did everything step by step by step by step, and then something just happens, and then the pregnancy is terminated.
With my first one, to give you guys an idea, we got the 2 pink lines. And there was one day that we were running late to work and I had to walk about halfway to work. No big deal. Beautiful summer day. I slipped in the grass, got to work, and started bleeding at work. And had a coworker bring me home because Tiger had just started a new job and he couldn't take me home that day. And I called Planned Parenthood that night and said, this is what's going on. I didn't have an OB at the time, and my health insurance, this was early internet days. This was 2007-ish. And so trying to get a hold of the insurance to help me find an OB was a challenge at the time. And so we had a family member that suggested that I call Planned Parenthood. And their response literally was, we don't help you protect your pregnancy, we help you get rid of it. And they hung up on me, and I called back. I said, can you help me find an OB? And they said, that's up to you. You're on your own. That was literally what I was told.
Wow.
17 years ago.
Wow.
And I had been told for years, and I didn't, this was before I knew about Margaret Sanger and everything else, okay?
That's hard.
That I was told that I was on my own. And we wound up going to the ER because that was the next best thing. And they were able to help me find an OB that actually helped me get a lot of my diagnoses. It was, but being told for your entire life that Planned Parenthood is here to help you.
Oh no.
And then when they're literally turning me away, that was as horrible as it was very eye-opening. And if anything solidified my political views, it was that time frame. But at the same time,
that's enough to radicalize somebody.
yeah.
Yep.
But at the same time, I've had a lot of peace with my miscarriages as well, because I know that I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything I could have done to prevent them. And maybe there is a light at the end of the tunnel and I'll get to have those babies in the next life. And that's the only thing that keeps me going with it. With how many we've had and how painful they are. And I don't wish it on my worst enemy. I don't.
Neither would I.
And maybe something will happen and Lav will get a wake-up call that he really, really needs.
I mean, we can pray for it. That's basically it.
Yeah.
I mean, prayers exist for a reason.
Yes.
Indeed, they do.
All right.
Speaking of which, this video link itself.
Go ahead, Pix. You
let's
select.
go.
All right.
Right.
If you say you want the kid, and then you kill the baby,
No,
or the kid just dies. It's a miscarriage. It's not an abortion. Abortion is an intentional act.
To get rid of the child early would be like aborting that fetus, correct? Or is it just?
Abortion is an intentional act.
I don't really care too much about the topic.
Abortion is an intentional act. It's when you specifically kill the baby. That's what abortion is.
I don't like the framing of it.
Of
though.
kill?
It feels like really silly.
Of kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's nasty.
We're like it's because like it feels like it's putting more like
What's up?
That's the point of abortion. You're killing the child. You're consciously killing the child. That's abortion.
Yeah, when miscarriage is just something happens that nobody expects to happen. That's the difference between the two. That's why it's called a miscarriage. Something happened to cause the pregnancy to become terminal.
How do I say it? It's like you're controlling women and you're like, yeah, if you don't do this thing that I want you to do for XYZ, however months to bring this child to term, then you are morally responsible and culpable for whatever I want to say about how you decided to get rid of that child. Like, I don't know, it just feels like...
Yeah, I mean, they decided to kill the baby, so they killed the baby.
So, like, there's just no, like, other factors, like, there's no, like with murder, for example, like, there's no difference between like murder and then like self-defense that resolves in murder or something.
That's not murder.
There's no like difference.
Murder. Self-defense is not murder. It's not defined as murder.
You get what I mean. Like there's like no difference between taking a life in that scenario.
No, there's a difference. It's the same. It's not the same thing at all. Self-defense and murder are like not even like remotely like the same thing.
I don't look. I don't want to get too pedantic on the topics. I'm slow. Okay, I'm mentally fucking deficient.
What the fuck is Lab trying to
I don't want to get too.
What's up?
Wait, so now he's using an excuse of I'm gonna be a little honest with you, chat. I'm a little retarded.
Yep.
Pretty much he's going with that.
Yep. This guy should not be taken seriously in any way. He is not a serious human. He's an NPC in IDK if he has a job, but it seems like a lazy, brainwashed basement dweller. True and real and all that. Like, he shouldn't be taken serious. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And he's arguing some nonsense and absurdity. And he is smart enough to be aware when he's being called out, because Leaflet caught him so many times, and that's why he keeps trying to pivot, because he's, oh shit, I'm caught, let me pivot to this. Oh shit, I'm caught, let me pivot to that. At least he admits he's a retard. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, don't talk about it. But there's been times where I would say something, I'm like, look, I don't know
it
fully. Yeah, I don't know fully about this.
Know your limits.
So I'm just talking out of experience or what I've heard. This, that, and the third. Correct me if I'm wrong. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He's saying this as though it's pure fact. That's how he's doing it.
And he knows damn well it ain't. He knows damn well he ain't. But he's so deep. He's so in deep with what he's saying. He's buying his own shit and trying to sell it to Leaflet. And she's not buying it, so he's panicking.
Yeah, he's getting high on off his own supply, and yeah, you don't do that.
Who caught in on like the words and stuff
It's
like
important.
that.
Don't do that.
I think you understand.
It costs $0 to keep your mouth shut. Yeah, exactly, Billy.
Is there no value?
Unless you want some donuts, but then it's worth the price.
That's right, Billy.
And looking at the scenarios and engaging in nuance to determine what should be like the like okay
donuts.
Determining what should be okay. Well, I think in almost every case, it wouldn't be, because you're still.
You said nuance again. I need another drink.
I just don't understand. I don't see.
Yep.
Like what scenario you could set up in which it would be okay. The only scenario would be like if it truly were the life of the mother, because then you're life for life at that point, right?
Well, I don't even want to engage in the life of the mother thing. Like, we don't even have to go like that far.
Yeah,
like,
every other reason is bad. In my opinion.
You just okay. So you just like personally from like this is what I'm getting from what like I'm getting interacting with you so far.
Sure.
I personally, you don't care about the other life experiences and future expectations when it comes to like how that child will experience life in the future. You just care about the life in general.
So like,
that's you, buddy. That is literally you.
It's like
so hold on. So,
more important than anything.
This is actually
that's your view.
That is literally you. It's always a projection. He was the main one saying,
"Oh my god!
If there's a chance that the child is going to struggle, then that child should be terminated." That is literally you.
Damn right, Dutch. Yes.
These people are unreal.
Yes.
These
all
people
of the
are
yes.
unreal.
really important. So you think that the value of the
and I thought
I
was the villain.
Oh no!
Is dependent on like how good of a life that they possibly will live in the future.
Woo.
So like their value, their personhood is dependent on that.
Well, there's nuance to me engaged there. Like, say for example,
do not drink, Tiger. Do not drink.
What's the nuance?
Say for example, someone is in a scenario like I'll use my mom as an example.
Okay.
She was convinced by my dad to uproot her life, and then once he got in trouble or whatever with the law, he wasn't around, and she suddenly had to take care of kids that she didn't have a job to take care of and stuff. Like, in that scenario, do you not think that like a doctor or professional just can be like?
So do you understand what you're saying by this? Do you understand what you're saying by this? What you're saying is that the value of the person, of the child, is dependent on the circumstances in which they will be born into. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that it's valuable to engage in nuance there. I'm not.
What do you mean by that?
See, you're trying to. Okay, I feel like you're trying to engage in like ultimate. Like deterministic, like ultimate deterministic factor that every baby killing abortion thing is just wrong, and there's no nuance worthy to engage with besides like.
Would you say that all murder is wrong? Would you say that all murder is wrong? Definitionally, murder.
Definitionally, murder for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
What do you mean for the most part? Murder is murder.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's not the same thing. No,
why not?
I think I explained it. I think I explained it pretty. I think at 22 weeks, that's when you can start calling it like murder, maybe.
No, but my point is that what you're saying is that the value of the baby depends on the circumstances, right? That's what you're saying.
No.
What was the whole thing about the? Because you talked about your mom and about how like they're in she was in a bad situation. And then, like, dad went to, was it to jail? And then, like, now she had the child and, like, she didn't know what to do with it, right? Like, yeah.
I'm saying that there is nuance worthy to engage with. I'm not saying that the value is simply determined by the living situation that the child we place in. No, I'm not saying that.
It either has value or doesn't, right?
No, I'm saying that there are valid reasons that professionals should be able to engage with to come to the best determination for what would be best for the mother and their well-being. Like I'm going to be real. I keep saying it over and over and over and over and over again. I don't care if the baby can't survive before what, 22, 23 weeks. I don't past before then. I just don't give a fuck. You can moral grandstand me or whatever. I just don't care because it's morally loading past that point.
So your morality is based on not caring.
My morality is not based on not caring. My morality is just simply understanding that baby is not going to survive if the mother decided that they didn't want it in that moment. But past 22,
which would make the value of the baby subjective.
No, I'm saying past 22 to
How could it be anything but subjective?
So until 22 weeks, the life of the child is subjective to the mother and how she feels. Once the life hits 22, then you somewhat give a fuck. I say somewhat because you want to inseminate birth at 22, 24 is still fucked up and can cause drastic problems for the child. So,
where the fuck did this guy come from? Where did he come from?
Question. Next
question.
No,
I'm kind of stressed to know this guy exists.
Go ahead.
What do you think about trans suicide rates?
And he flips the table. There is the table flip right there.
He's gonna go to that old chestnut. Oh my god.
Right there. He realized he got caught, and now let's switch.
Did I get a drink for the table flipping?
Yep, that's it. Oh, he does it even more harder the next time, but
God.
essentially he just took the chessboard and just let's move this over and let's start playing checkers.
That's what I was thinking. You know what? This chess game? Fuck this chess game. I want to play checkers.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
Wait,
it's so predictable.
You don't.
You're not yanking me around on this shit anymore.
What do you mean yanking you around on it? That was what we were talking about.
Yanking me around.
I mean, I guess I could talk about it.
What do you think about them?
What do I think about them? I think that suicide
what do you know
bad.
about trans? What do you know about trans healthcare?
I know there's a lot of nuance there.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so we can drink because Leaflet said nuance. So let's drink to Leaflet saying that. By the way, I'm not drinking. It's a running game. I know, Tiger.
We're not doing it.
We're just saying, like, if you was drinking, you would be on the floor dead right now. How often this dude said nuance.
So
Spydr,
we can engage in nuance with the trans.
Oh,
I think we need to start inputting rules that we shouldn't get loaded while on stream. We got to be able to answer questions and stuff.
Look, I'm a designated drunk driver, okay? No, don't drink. Chat and Twitch, that was a joke. I do not encourage drinking and driving.
Encourage it.
I condemn it. I do not condone it. I condemn it. Please drink responsibility. And if you're under the influence of alcohol, please do not get behind the wheel of a vehicle. Again, this is a joke.
Do not drink and drive. Do not smoke and drive.
Yes.
Healthcare.
Oh,
right
yeah.
Now, but probably not the abortion. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's engage with the trans healthcare.
Okay, go ahead.
So, do you think it's worth it for people like us to be able to receive our healthcare, which we have been studied and this has been a thing for like fucking ever? Like, do you think it's
I just cringed
worth
so
it
fucking
for
hard
us
right
to
now.
get
Oh my
gender
God.
affirming care?
I think there's a lot of nuance involved in that.
Oh, so there's a lot of nuance. So, like, what do you mean by that?
I think it depends. There's a lot of nuance involved.
Well, can you explain it?
I want to take the word nuance, take it out back, and take care of it like Old Yeller.
Person living that life.
I think there's a lot of nuance.
The word nuance is dead.
Like how they live their
Interesting. Interesting. So we can engage in a lot of nuance here, but we can't with the abortion for some
What I'm
reason.
saying is like this was the argument earlier. This is.
No. And he just don't know that Leaflet's trolling the hell out of him.
The argument you were making earlier.
Nuance my ass. There's a lot less nuances in the world.
Actually.
Okay, I'll engage in it. I'll engage in it.
I was
I'll
cutting
engage in
off
it for
your-
real. Okay, go ahead.
I was cutting off
Let's-
your
let's-
being
let's-
health
let's go for
care.
real. Can you start from the beginning? So you said something about trans suicide.
Good
rates.
question.
Like, what
Next
about
What
it?
do you think about trans suicide rates?
Suicide's
Like
bad.
we have to, well, okay. Well, we determine that with gender affirming care, trans people live a longer, healthier, successful life.
No, they don't.
Where?
Data is showing
Fucking where?
that they are killing
Okay.
themselves even either on the same level as if you would leave them alone or more because they realize even with all the surgeries and all this and all that, there's still a void that wasn't filled. So yes, it's either the same or a little bit more, even with gender affirming care. So no, the suicide rates are still at the level that it is, and it's now climbing.
I know.
With the more data that's being released, it is now climbing.
Than they would without gender affirming care.
Actually, Cass doesn't show that.
I was like, that is. Oh, that's true. And I actually do have something to add on that. Because I talked with this many times with my therapist because I've been like for the longest time trying to get to the bottom of like what it's even about. And talking with my therapist, basically, it was like from there, I'm trying to regain my train of thought. Fuck, what were we talking about? Damn it!
The race between transgender individuals, the suicide rates.
The percent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the percentile being 40, being somewhere around 45. See, the thoughts of suicide increase to 40 because like 245 to basically going through with it after transition.
Mm-hmm. Because
it's not so much. It's not so much they go. It's not much they go to bubbling before then. It's more of what happens after.
Because what you've been sold was a false bill of goods. They don't tell you once you transition, once you go through with all the surgeries, once you do all that, all the medicine you have to take, all the drugs you have to take with the surgeries, all the pain you're going to be in. If you get bottom surgery, the main reason why most transgender individuals don't get bottom surgery is because you're literally cutting off the nerves, creating that neo vagina. So you don't experience pleasure with it. You mostly experience pain or nothing at all. So,
and especially since you gotta dilate that shit for the rest of your fucking life so it doesn't close. Because it is trying to forever. It's going to try to close forever.
Because it's not a natural organ that is made for that. It is a wound. You created
all you did was
wound.
make an extra hole. Careful. YouTube and Twitch might kick you for that one. You're going too far.
So you
Dutch has
made...
already been warning me. Dutch is warning me.
Oh, so basically, when it comes to that type of scenario, hi Twitch, that you don't want to go that way because what you made isn't it doesn't function as the way that the doctors tell you that it functions, and you require a lot of how can I word this without getting banned?
Careful. The ghost of Mama Susan is watching you.
Fuck you, Twitch. I can't say that to Mama Susan because she's a dead lady, but fuck you, YouTube.
That's wrong. That's actually wrong according to Cassia.
Fuck me. I guess I'm just fucking. I'm just living. I'm just not living this life.
No, that's the data. That's
also damn right, Dutch. Damn right.
No drinking for you until fully healed. Yep.
Oh, check.
From
Cass. Wait, you're not interested.
Oh, check this out. All you see on mainstream media is how good transitioning is, even if just hormone blockers. You rarely see anyone talking about all the issues, and there are a lot of them. But those stories get buried. Just remind Spydr to say allegedly. Ask it as a question instead of a statement. In Minecraft. For
Allegedly.
legal reasons, everything said here is a joke.
Yep.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons,
For legal
that's a joke.
reasons, everything is alleged. Just
Please,
like
Raimi,
the bug of 19 was alleged and everything that involved that. So allegedly speaking, from what's coming out allegedly is that when you have these surgeries, allegedly a wound is caused. And allegedly that wound doesn't function on how it's supposed to allegedly function. Allegedly.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Allegedly. So this is how I'm gonna catch my first ban. Damn.
That's true, Dutch. I need an allegedly emote. I really do. I need to talk to Hinata.
I need to get a PNG and just post it on the monitor and it's gonna say allegedly. But we might have to do a part 2 because I might have to call it within 9 minutes. So let me shut up and press the video. So sorry, guys.
Interested in hearing what I have.
Yeah, since I'm treading on thin ice, we might have to do a part 2. I'll be a good boy, but if we save the foot around for a spider and picks on me, fuck yeah. No, we're gonna save the foot. We're gonna save the foot.
I have to say right now, right? You
just go ahead. Debunk, no, go ahead. But then I'm just saying that statistically what you're saying is wrong.
Stays on.
Your view. I'm interested in your view. Hold on, wait. So I guess explain your statistics that you're going to explain to me real quick.
Yeah, well, the CAST study actually shows that it isn't actually gender-affirming care for like kids doesn't actually like lower the rate of suicide.
Why? Whoa! Why did I say trans suicide rates? What did I ever say kids? Did I say gender-affirming care?
Yeah. So
there are no TKs.
Floridian slip?
No, wait, hold on. There are no TKs. Gotta say it as a question. I fucking hate the internet.
For adults specifically?
It could be worse. We could be on meta.
We could be in China.
Why?
China.
Why is that?
I mean, I just said trans healthcare, which has been studied, and we
well, that's the data that we have. We have data for the.
Oh my god, it could be in England.
Interesting. Okay, so give me your what's your take on like trans healthcare and suicide rates and stuff? So, like, I'm just saying this like as a fact. Trans people as a whole, by going through their gender affirming care, typically they have a better.
Can you show me the study so I can see it?
Really, trans women care?
Give me 1 moment. Jesus.
That's the point of the debate, buddy. You gotta bring your information and show the other person to prove your argument right. That's the point of the debate.
You gotta show your work, and I love that part.
You can't just say because I say so. No, you have to show everything that backs up your argument, and then some. Because
Celeste is debating him today in half an hour.
Everything that backs up your argument. And then some.
Hello?
Yeah, it's a delay on their end.
Oh, okay.
I think they're waiting for me to shut up.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Becky, go ahead and say again.
I just noticed that Celeste is going to be debating him. She didn't cancel her debate tonight. In about half an hour, so it's got to be interesting.
Ooh, so yeah, I picked the perfect time to cut it off because I know y'all want to see that. Okay. So let's go ahead and get these last 6 minutes in, and then what day would be a good day for y'all for do like a part 2?
We can't just cut the stream into a second part and do the rest of it now. Or do we have to like end it today?
Probably so, because I know people are gonna want to see that Celeste debate with this person.
I suppose. I was like, yeah, I suppose so. That's supposed to be happening today.
I didn't know.
Let me check real quick. Celeste ain't on at the moment.
I'm kind of homebound other than work, but I usually only work a 4/10s, but so I'm available whenever.
Okay. What about you,
I'm a hard
Becky?
one. I work Monday through Friday, so
Monday through Friday. Oh, so the weekend? Okay, so probably Saturday.
so typically weekends are easier because I know
Okay.
you're usually working evenings. I usually get home at about 6 o'clock your time, Spider.
Okay. Okay. No, I'm off on the weekends. It's mainly the weekdays that I'm working. Or if I do Uber, I work in the mornings. But if you let me know, basically, if you just let me know what time, I work around it when it comes to Uber. It just that last one. I was actually gonna be back on time, but they had that situation where she got the wrong address and she was like, I don't know where. I'm like, ooh, please don't stay in my car. Please get out.
Get out of my car now.
Exactly. That was me.
That's your destination. It says here about your destination. It's over. Get out of my car now.
I hope he at least gave you a decent tip for the delay.
No, I didn't get a tip, unfortunately. But I mean, I had to drive across multiple cities, so it wasn't too bad. I had to let's just say it was a mileage. So yeah, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I would
the only one I know
say
is the cast.
We'll take a look and get back because I definitely want to continue this.
Okay.
Study the cast study shows that there isn't actually like a decrease in suicide
you were
rates.
focused on trans kids, so I just don't think.
Yeah. So I mean, if there's a difference for adults, then sure, like we can take a look at that data.
There shouldn't be a difference, actually. Trans people, it shouldn't matter. It's our healthcare. Do you know anything about our healthcare?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't matter? You're the one that brought up suicide rates.
Explain how children get on.
But you see how he keeps trying to switch it from suicide rates to healthcare back to suicide rates, and that's what Leaflet just called him out on. Because at first it's like, okay, so how do you feel about trans suicide rates? And then he said, okay, but about the healthcare. So he's trying to argue, he's trying to bunny hop from one to the other.
Hormone replacement therapy, please.
So is he trying to argue that the healthcare has everything to do with the suicide rates?
Yes and no. Yes and no. He's trying to argue in support of him, but he's not really. He's not trying to argue that the healthcare is actually what's causing a lot of the suicide rates, allegedly.
Dutch, I'm not sure if that's a good idea to say that because that's going to be showing up on YouTube. He says, "I don't think this guy has a passing voice for a lady."
That too, but allegedly.
He's not trying very hard. Allegedly.
You know, chat.
All alleged.
I'm going to be honest with you, chat. The whole time, I've been using a voice changer. This is my actual voice. But I still need you to call me ma'am. Okay, chat? Okay? I'm going to turn my voice changer back on now. I don't need you to realize it. Okay? Okay? All right, chat. Now, we're going to get back to the video.
Spider is secretly a woman.
It's ma'am.
How children get on hormone replacement therapy? Can you tell me?
Yes.
Go ahead,
No,
why don't you
in your
tell
own
me?
words, please. Could you tell me?
How they get on like nowadays? I don't know. I'm assuming they go to the
what's your
doctor
assumption?
and then the doctor.
How long do you think that takes?
I don't know. You tell me.
So you just So you just don't. Okay. What's the normal reasons for desistance rates?
What is it?
The what?
Well, can you give me in your own words? I'm asking you these questions.
No,
I just want to know how much you know about.
What rate?
He's trying to say detransition, but he's saying desistance because you know how they call us cis people, people who are straight, they call them cis. So to these people, there's no such thing as a detransitioner. It's desistion because if you detransition, you was never trans in the
so
first
dumb.
place. Yep.
That's fucking retarded.
Thank you, Mizu, for
Oh,
explaining
God.
that to me, because I didn't know what he was saying. I thought he was saying detransition at first, but no, he's saying
What is it?
what is it?
So you just okay. So you just don't. Okay. What's the normal reasons for desistance rates?
Yeah, desistance. That's what they call it. They don't call it detransition. They call it desistance.
That's fucking stupid.
They got a name for everybody. They got a category for everybody. Cis is not woman and man. It's cis man, cis woman. But they wants to be called the true man or women. And instead of detransitioner, it's desistance.
And it's exactly why I don't play the pronouns game.
So yeah, and even with that, even if Leaflet has to know, because I think Leaflet does, I don't remember past this point, but even if Leaflet did have the numbers right there in front of her, in front of her, and tell him the numbers, he wouldn't believe her. He'll just move somewhere else, or he'll just argue it down.
What is it?
That says Spydr is secretly a Twinkie Asian boy.
Somewhat what? I'm secretly what?
A Twinkie Asian boy, says Dutch.
No, Chad, I'm not Sukuna. I'm not Sukuna.
Yes, he is.
I don't have a harem of dumbass VTubers that I told them what they wanted to hear just so I can.
Yes, he do.
And I'm definitely not cheating on. I'm definitely not cheating on my girlfriend. And Muja can suck a massive dick, like the cuck that he is, allegedly.
You give me in your own words. I'm asking you these questions. I just want to know how much you know about. I just want to know how much you know about her healthcare.
You have a harem?
I mean, like you were very interested. Well, hold on. Can I explain this? You were very interested.
Only because I allow it, Jess. Only because I allow it.
And pulling up the cast reviews to debunk me on the trans kid shit. But like, what do you know? What do you know about our healthcare entirely? Do you actually care about our healthcare and like us as people, or like what's going on?
Do I care about trans health, like your healthcare, and you as people? Yes, yeah, well, also I do care about trans people as people. I don't know what I don't know if the treatments that are prescribed by people are effective. I mean, again, like pointing to Cass, it doesn't show that there's actually a reduction in suicide rate.
I personally just don't think you care, honestly. I
can't really. That's not something I can rebut.
Oh, I mean, you could rebut it technically. I mean,
no, I can't. How can I rebut it? You said I don't care. I mean, you said I don't care. I said I do care.
No, I said I don't think you care personally.
What would I need to do to show that I care?
Well, I asked you simple questions about like, well, you brought up the topic of trans kids, or you is focused on trans kids, so I asked you like,
because it's the information I know.
How do trans kids get on hormone replacement therapy, or like what, like how long does it go? Like these are the statistics you're looking at, correct?
Well, again, it depends on the time, right? And it also widely varies depending on like jurisdiction, right? But typically they would go to, I suppose, a therapist, in which place the therapist would make the determination, and then they would go to a doctor / endocrinologist, in like which they would receive the hormones. Or I guess it also depends on. It depends on the availability of it as well, and like the places. It really depends on the state. Like each state is different.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What we talked about earlier with the different state laws and stuff like that, that also does apply to trans individuals as well when it comes to like being for the gender affirming care or whatnot.
Is that wrong?
No, that's actually pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you can engage with that to like that degree, how come every time I say something?
Sure it was, Jess.
Abortion,
sure it was.
It's always bad to kill the child, and regardless of whatever nuance like presented to you, is just like it's always bad regardless.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you explain that? I think you do know.
No,
what
I
I'm
really
talking
don't. Wait,
about.
what do you mean? Can you like tell me what you're accusing me of?
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm asking you a question.
Okay, can you ask it like in a?
How come you're
how
able
come?
now to engage with such a serious degree of nuance for whatever reason, but whenever I say anything related to abortion,
I'm treating this exactly the same how I did before.
You treat it like I have to repeat myself over and over and over again, over and over and over again. You just want to
No,
keep
because
repeating,
you never answered the question
I think
before.
it's bad.
You never answered the question
Well,
before. You didn't.
Your answer, yes, I have.
No, because okay, so the logical line that we went by infers that the value of the child is subjective as to the that's the only logical conclusion you could make by that route. And then when I said that, you said that's not true, which doesn't make logical sense. Which is why I was confused. And then you said that there was nuance, and I said, okay, well.
See, remember when I made that comment of...
It's hurting my brain.
Remember when I made that comment of this is a clown show and Leaflet is trying to conduct the show and Buddy is just bouncing around everywhere and not doing anything? This is exactly that. So we went from...
Stick to the point.
Every time he gets caught, he switches. So even when he got caught with the abortion thing, he went from suicide. Then he went to gender-affirming care. Then he went to the decisioners, and now he's back to the abortion thing.
Why is he talking? Why?
Cause he's getting locked down. Because Leaflet is locking him down, and like I said, with these people.
But why is he so stupid?
Because he doesn't know how to debate.
I don't feel sorry for him.
Oh, I don't. He deserves this dog walking that Leaflet is doing to him. And Leaflet, which is in part 2, we're gonna see Leaflet starts dog walking him. But I don't know. I've been to a circus of clowns are more funny and entertaining than this dude. Damn. You know what? Damn, Lucian, you got me. I don't even have a comment for that.
Damn, Lucian.
I don't even have a comment for that.
Damn, Lucian.
You got me. Shit.
Ooh, buddy.
Okay, but let's go ahead. You think this will be a safe spot to end it here? That way people can...
All right, yeah, I think so. Plus, I need... Ooh, I'm gonna go try to raid somebody before it's too late. It's been a while. You know what? Haven't had a chance to raid. Damn, I'm trying to choose between either Greer or Nyannis.
I can go ahead and raid Kirsha for Kit, because I haven't raided Kirsha in a long time. So, Kit chat, please stay there. Do not dip. We're going to go ahead and raid Kirsha for Kit. Ooh. And then we're going to raid Nyannis for Twitch. We're playing it.
All right, everybody. Greer's playing Legend of Zelda. Hope you enjoy it, because this is the N64 version.
And I'm going to hurry up and try to, because I know my Kit people like to dip. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and end it a little early, especially for my Kick people. So... we will continue this next time. We're going to get a date that will work for everybody again. And hope if y'all do go to Celeste debate with this guy, please keep your heads. Do not lose yourself, because I'm pretty sure what he did with Leaflet, he's going to do with Celeste.
We will definitely be going to Celeste in a few minutes.
All right, Kit. I will go ahead and start the host. Have fun with Kirsha, with the Foxu, and we'll catch y'all later.
I can't host for some reason. It won't let me. I keep getting, there's an error starting the host. Please try again. And I've restarted the browser several times. Oh, because I dipped to 4A.
Yep, I was just about to say, that's why I usually kick out Kick, because they always do that.
I was trying. I really was. I was trying. I just needed one more person, and then I was gonna raid Greer.
And we're gonna go ahead and raid Nyanus for Twitch. So we will catch you later, Twitch. I will catch y'all tomorrow with Pragmata. And yeah,
I want to play that.
Yeah, the demo was great, dude. It was awesome. All right, Twitch. I will catch you guys later. Peace.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't crash again. Kick decided to boot my last viewer, and now I can't host. And I really wanted to.
Yeah, that's why I rushed him out. All right, y'all. I'm gonna officially end the stream right here. I will catch y'all tomorrow with Pragmata. Peace, y'all.
All right, everybody, and I guess that's it for me since I can't